Well, I'm pretty sure we did something with it because she told us it'll like freeze and become like a freezer cave mirror thing.
Oh, actually, that's right. Yeah, that's exactly what we did with it. We gave it to her so she could spend, I think it was like a week attuning it. It takes time.
Yeah, that week is
Yeah.
like long done, by the way. Anyway, since speaking of being done, hello everyone, welcome to another session of Pokerole, the Mystery Dungeon. Moonstruck.
Yay.
Hi.
Hello everyone, welcome. It is time for another session. I will also take Aggron and I will move him over here. For now. So, players, one and all, how are you?
I am surviving.
What about you, Australian maniac?
I am good.
Are you bred though?
I'm breedable.
What the fuck?
Oh god. You went there.
Wow, this session is cursed and I already swore in the first minute. That means when this is on YouTube, it's not gonna be seen by anyone. Anyway, my wonderful players. Hello.
Hello.
Also in chat, we currently have the one and only Ember.
Woo!
Hello.
Hello, Ember.
Woot woot.
Don't worry, I won't be here for very long.
Aww.
I'll be going to bed soon.
But we like you here.
Trust me, if I could, I'd be here for the whole thing, but I can't.
I mean, yeah, it's alright, man. Like, obviously get some rest and such, you know. I'm just saying that, you know, you are welcome here. You know, we don't want to, like, kick you out or anything.
Who knows? By the time you get up, we might still be playing.
Doubt
No.
it.
No. But yes.
This
Play
isn't
it.
Brave New World.
Well, you would be surprised how often these sessions go for unreasonable amount of time.
7 hours.
Yes. But yes. Who among you... Oh. The ping on Aries is like exploding. Aries, stop downloading
What?
porn.
But I did.
Anyway.
It's normal on my end.
I don't know, sometimes it's like exposed to 400, I don't know why. Like normally it's like around 200, which is like the normal one, but sometimes it just explodes to 400. Anyway, that doesn't matter. What matters is the session. So, what happened last time? Mono has already consoled to me that he doesn't remember shite. So it has to be up to you, Aries. You need to save him.
I remember bits and pieces, just not like the second half of it.
Well, so problem is, I was very out of it last week as well because I was stressed out of my mind. But I do remember that we did a lot of back and forth, going back and forth around the town doing tasks, like personal tasks. We did a lot of banking stuff. We did a lot
I
of
remember that stuff.
yeah, we finally split up our funds again. We actually put our money away. We drank some. We actually, used some of our gummies, turned them into drinks, and drank some. Aggron, because he's immune to poison, just did all of his. The rest of us decided to play it safe because we actually aren't immune, and did like
I
3
drank a life
each.
seed.
You drank a life seed and got instantly plastered.
Oh!
Yeah, so
and
the
there was
parts
a
I
lot of
remember
roleplay in between.
Yeah. So, the parts I remember is you guys talked me out of going to the forest near the lake to look for the legendary life Pokemon, which name I'm terrible at pronouncing, by the way.
It's Xerneas.
Yeah.
You play Kingdom Hearts,
anyway.
how do you not know how to pronounce shit like this?
Oh, time travel. Anyway, so yeah, I was talked out of going to see him to like break the laws of time, of life, and whatever. Still want to see him eventually, but I've been convinced to wait for Cresselia's return. Yeah, so Aries is right. We went around. I got my workouts. move. It's over here, so this bird can now pump iron. And got a quest from the Kecleons to deliver a package to Murkrow, the bank keeper, which we had been there previously. Absol was there when we were transferring some funds around. So we went back and forth with the bank and the merchants a few times. On the last return trip, they were closed because Absol and Murkrow were having a bit of fun. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't recall if we actually. I think we did deliver the package, or I'm not sure.
I had to
No
deliver
longer-
it for you because you were slung over my shoulder like a fanny pack, or not a fanny pack, like a
Like a duffel bag.
Yeah.
like a
because,
duffel
we
bag
were,
because you were plastered.
yeah. So, yeah. Glowitzer finally learned how to do healing pulse and forgot how to do water gun.
Oh.
And he's got crab hammer. And then see, this is the part I don't remember. After getting plastered, we did it. We took a quest to like something, and I don't remember the second half of that.
But what about you?
I said as much as I could remember.
Ember, do you remember somehow?
Dude!
No.
What the fuck,
We'd
dude?
like to do the call a friend option, please. Off a recap.
Oh, actually, I do remember more. I'm dumb. Sorry, brain is working slowly, but it's working. So in the end, we decided to take on a, or was it a mission? I remember we had to return. Oh, okay, yes, I got it now. Okay, so Leafeon, the spirit Leafeon, it ended up finally encountering us because me and Dave and Talt were like, okay, yeah, let's just wander around the town for a bit and do a random event, and we just happened to roll a random event where there's, hey, suddenly it feels like time is kind of stopped around here, though it wasn't a time stop spell actually, but it just felt that way. We look in a back alley, there's like 40, 50 Pokemon all piled up unconscious at the same time, and then the spirit Leafeon comes out, talks to us like, hey bro, where's my stone? And Telt's like, yeah, sorry, I kind of sold it a long time ago, don't
You
have
saw
it
my
anymore."
baby!
Yup. Come to find out, that stone was actually the physical embodiment of the soul of her child. So, Telt was like, oh, okay, well, you know what, now I kind of feel bad. I mean, I could definitely look into getting that back for you. So we're like, okay, fuck it. You know what, if we get it back for you, will you be mollified and not chase us around like a mad dog anymore? And she pretty much just said, fine, whatever. She left, everyone woke up, was confused as hell why everyone was sleeping in a pile. We teleported back out to Capim Town again. We spoke with Espeon for a bit. She told us, oh yeah, I sold it excuse me. I sold it to some Trico that was out here. Was it a Trico or was it
No, it wasn't.
I know it was one of those ones, the grass type Pokemon. Blah, 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 blah. What was it? Hang on, I have it in my. Let me.
Is it the monkey?
No, it's like. Something with an S. I see. I have the picture of the Pokemon in my head, but not the name for some reason.
Describe it then.
Is it the grass one that runs the warehouse?
No, I don't think it runs a warehouse. But it is a grass one, yes. It he has a it's the one that's like got the long snout that almost looks like a slightly larger anteater mouth, I guess. It's all green. It looks like it would be like a dual fighting type, but it's not.
What?
Yes, he looks like he could be a fighting type as well.
Guys.
We just play Guess
Guys.
Who of Pokemon.
Guys, this absolute unit of a man has just called Snivy a fighting type.
Snivy, that's the fucking one. Snivy looks like it could be a.
Look
Yeah,
at his
Snivy
tiny
looks like it could be-
arms! Look at his tiny little little fucking armies! I'm a fighting type, I'm gonna fight ya! Ugh. Fucking slaps you.
snake's a fighting type.
It does look like it could be a like a.
You can be a
fighting
Snivy,
type, though.
yes.
Yes, it can definitely be a Snivy. But
Oh,
it
yeah,
does look like it could be a fighting type.
Yeah, and didn't they have the stone cut into earrings?
It was like a necklace, if I recall, or something like that. But the point was,
jewelry.
yes. So she said she sold it to him. We sent a Wonder Mail to him. He's like, yeah, I gave it to my mate as a, getting married present. It's, already, turned into a necklace for her. Sorry. So we're like, okay, hey, Leafeon, would you be upset if, it was already, used, turned into a symbol of love among two Pokemon? She gave it some consideration for a while and kind of just said, take me to them. I want to see my child. And she is now inhabiting Talt's crown.
That means Striker has to be here to actually deliver that quest.
Yes. So the most we can do is, when we wake up in the morning, look around and try to figure out where he's actually at.
Well, it's kind of difficult to miss the guild considering it's on a hill. It's the highest point of the town.
Yeah, that's pretty much all we know, though, is that he is a guild member. But for all we know, he might not end up being there.
All right, and how did you guys get to this town?
Lapras.
Yes, because so that actually did take a bit of deliberation. We were like, okay, we can't teleport out there because we've never been there. It's like 2 weeks of boat travel from here. That's a long time that we don't really have. So I came up with a brilliant idea. I was like, hey, I know Laprases are like insanely fast. We know a Lapras. We know that we can teleport to the location of a Lapras. How far is the distance from where we, met that nice old Lapras lady and the I forget the name of the town.
Lively Town.
Lively Town, yes. From that spot to Lively Town, and it turned out to actually be just under a day if we don't sleep.
Well, for Lapras.
For Lapras, yes. So we're like, okay, yeah, you know what? We're going to send her a Wonder Mail, ask her if she's busy, see if she'd be willing to take us there. She was like, I'm not busy, yo, come over. We're like, hell yeah. We teleported over, got a ride out, and now we're in Lively Town. When when Lucario was literally telling us, don't go far, and now we're on a completely different continent again.
Yeah, whatever you do, do not go anywhere. Just stay here in case we need you. So anyway, we are on a journey to Funky Town, everyone. Lucario is like, where are you guys?
Continent of water?
What are you doing in the continent of water? How did you get there so quickly?
Can you
Sausage?
guys just? I just imagine the scene from Umbrella Academy of the two people passing each other, just Fracture and us on Lapras, passing each other on the ocean.
Oh my fucking.
Well, thankfully we were going a completely different direction, and she only reached the halfway point to the sandstone anyway. She didn't actually get all the way over to the continents of sand anyway.
Yeah, that's the worst way. You guys have actually resolved the entire situation before they even arrived. You guys were supposed to be doing stuff in the on the continent of sand. You guys were supposed to like meet some some Pokemon. Most importantly, you were supposed to meet a certain famous evolution group. I had that planned out.
We were supposed to meet with the known members of the Federation that wanted us, because it was pretty much like, yeah, okay, this is getting ridiculous. We should figure out why they have a bounty on us, talk to them, get that squared away. And then the owner of the guild, I again remember what he Scrafty, that's it. Scrafty was like, I can't really help you too much, but I can tell you here is the home of the, I think, officer, like one of the head officers of the Federation, totally not guild. And we're like, okay, fine. If you vouch for him that he's good and he's not going to just go try to murder us for whoever wants us, we'll go talk to him, see if we can get this whole thing squared away with why you guys are looking for us. And then we jumped into the final dungeon instead.
Fun times.
Yes.
And now you guys are at the Lively Town.
Yes, now we are at Lively Town.
Which is like Flavor Town, but not like Flavor Town at all.
Yes. And we are currently staying at the inn for the night.
Yes, inn run by... well, not to you familiar, but to alternative you familiar Datrix.
Yes. I am actually excited to be here, because I want to, like, to have that moment of, oh my god, there's my character. He's doing so well without me.
Wow.
They grow up so fast. Because the outro for Chilling Adventure ended with, pretty much our characters did a lot to help set up Lively Town. So
here we
our
come
characters,
to burn it all down.
No.
Our Chilling Adventure characters pretty much helped to found it.
Have you guys forgotten about the Lively Town music?
Nope.
By the way, this is actually a legit Lively Town music from one of the games.
Oh, I kind of guessed as much.
Good night,
considering
everyone.
It's literally...
Night,
Good
night.
Good night.
We love you.
Considering... Yes. Okay. Anyway. But yes, I kind of figured as much, considering the sound file is literally called Lively Town.
Ah. Look, it is kind of spooky when you realize all of this lore is still canon. For the most part. I was really looking forward to you guys trying to beat Kyurem at your power level at the time. That would have been really fun.
We would have died.
Oh, by the way, so before we start, what was it, Monday? No, on Tuesday I did Pokemon Black 2, right? And I have faced against Kyurem.
Oh boy.
So... One, that is one of the hardest boss fights I have ever done in a Pokemon game. Ever. Okay? Because first you have to defeat 3 ninjas, right? Then you have to face up against Kyurem. Then Kyurem gets mixed up with one of the other legendaries, literally fused like a Pokemon Fusion. And then you have to fight the boss of Team Plasma. All on one health bar. No heals in between. And Kyurem himself could basically wipe half of my team.
Lovely.
Like, that was the cheatiest, most unfair fight I've ever done in a Pokemon game.
Yeah, I did see your last little comment on it and about like, why am I doing this?
No,
Why
no,
am
that
I
was
still
that
here?
had nothing to do with Black 2. That was actually with Nuzlocke. Because, it was cheat, and it was cheap, and it was it was like hard as balls, but it was actually kinda exciting. Because, like, it was like the first time a mainline Pokemon game felt like a challenge. But yeah, all I'm gonna say is, Kyurem Mystery Dungeon is more difficult.
Yeah. Considering you can throw multiple Pokemon at him at once, he would have to be.
Yeah, so
in mainline games, you can only one-on-one at a time.
Well,
Until that
it
Pokemon's
also
defeated.
doesn't help that in mainline games, Kyurem only has about 500 something HP, right?
Mhm.
Which is a lot of HP for a Pokemon of level 70, but still, right?
Yeah.
But in Mystery Dungeon Gates, the motherfucker has almost 15,000 HP.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Now, you also have to understand that you can, at that point, you can have a Ho-Oh with you that has Sacred Fire. If you properly maximize it, you can basically one-shot Kyurem.
Jeez.
So, like, the power levels in Mystery Dungeon and all that, you know, like, it's, like, if... Okay, reverse isekai of someone taking a Pokemon from Mystery Dungeon into normal Pokemon world would be very interesting because they would literally be stronger than gods.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah.
I don't need no fucking trainer. I train myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna train the trainers. Oh wait, no, not like that.
Then they just chuck you up against a level 1 Wobbuffet with Destiny Bond.
No! But yes.
Good luck hitting him.
You guys awaken. You have been in slumber with no dreams.
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
It was not a very restful rest, by the way. Like, you don't know why, but for some reason you couldn't rest properly. Even though the beds are wonderful, the atmosphere is nice, and you awaken to the sound of music from outside. And not like a horrible music, but like, you could hear someone playing on the lute.
Yeah, just chill vibing music.
Yeah. Basically this music, kinda.
Yeah, just less of an orchestra.
Yeah, but much more of like one dude playing.
Yes.
But yeah, the rays of the day shoot through the window onto your noses.
Sits up and stretches. Sighs longingly seeing Cresselia not here.
There's a Cresselia-shaped hole in your Cresselia-shaped heart.
Sounds like a medical condition.
I wanted to make it sound awesome and like really nice and romantic, and you just had to go ahead and ruin it.
I look over to Garchomp.
He just looks back at you as he's sitting there sharpening his arm blades.
Oh, did you send a message to Frostlass to see if she's finished with the mirror?
Way to meta that.
Well, I kind of miss having a mini fridge next to my bed. And an actual, like, bed.
I mean, you guys are basically on a fucking equator right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
I know it's nice and tropical here, but it is kind of hot at the same time.
Garchomp just looks at Toucannon and it just says, "Do you realize just how busy we've been over the past couple weeks. My mind has been
Very.
elsewhere. No, I haven't thought of it.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if we have a place to store drinks, then we could store some drinks in the cold place and have some cold drinks on the go.
Why would I care if a drink is cold?
Cold drink tastes better than a lukewarm drink.
Lavitzer from the window just looks at it and he says, I mean, I prefer cold drink.
But they're not all that common. That's like rich people stuff.
I don't be
And
rich.
Us. Yeah.
Well, okay. Rich people stuff, and also stuff for those who happen to spend a lot of time around ice types. I don't like ice types.
I mean, what about the nice frost lass? She's our friend. Plus, we haven't said hi to her in a while.
He just
You're the one
shrugs
of
and
wonder
says,
now.
he just shrugs and says she's okay, but I still don't particularly like her.
Again, rolls his eyes. Well, unless I can use your mail, then can you send her a message?
He pulls out his Wonder Mail and tosses it to you.
What was the limit? 25 characters?
There
or
is
something?
no limit technically.
Type.
This is not the descending spell from Pathfinder.
We've done typing it, don't type it. It takes so much longer. Just say what you want to say.
I will type
A
it.
Frost. A Frost lass, it's Toucannon. We're currently in the tropics, wondering how you're going and how the mirror is going. Just because it's me, and I'll go, hey, this will actually be sent in the message. Hey, Garchomp, how do I end the message? I'm not really sure how to use this stuff.
When you put a full stop and you just think that it's done, it teleports away.
Oh, I haven't thought that it's done or done a full stop unless I've been told by Garchomp.
Oh.
Garchomp just looks at you and is like, wherever you want to stop.
Oh, okay, stop. Funny, awkward message.
Lol.
This is more convenient than a text message, but like a text message, you can just type it out.
All right. Pretty quickly you will get a reply back. The paper you get is very cold. And also
My doggo.
apparently she uses some kind of weird white-ish grayish ink.
Interesting.
Yeah, here's the reply.
Well, looks like the mirror's done and we can come grab it sometime. I know you're not comfortable with it, so if Cosmom is up for it, I can teleport over there when we have some free time.
Cosmom has actually not been to Frostlass.
Well, it's outside the city, so it's teleport to the city, just do a quick walk there.
So he floats and you fly.
Yeah, I do have fly as well. You use fly just to move over, like, to the end, from the start of town to the end of town.
I mean, I do that in Pokemon games all the time.
Yeah, I know, it's like, in canon, that's not gonna be quicker.
I don't think that's really on our list of priorities right now.
Again, it all comes down to how busy we are. It's not a high priority, but it's on the list.
Let's get this whole situation with the crown figured out. he pokes the paper of Aggron and says, "Once this weird curse lifts."
The Klobitzer from the window just says, so what are we gonna be doing in the meantime?
Well, might as well see if we can meet up with this Snivy and I guess give him the rundown if we can find him. If we can find out where he's at, if he's not here, then that's also good.
He pokes the window and says, there's a lot of Pokemon outside.
Yeah.
Don't like
We're
this
gonna
place.
start with... Neither do I. I pretty much grew up in avoided big cities, but now I'm pretty much working out of two now. Ah, perfect timing!
Oh?
Hi,
David is here.
Oh, see, I cannot hear it because of the OBS thing.
yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure my Discord installation is borked.
But perfect timing, David. We were just about to leave and start looking for Snivy, but we didn't know what we were going to do if we found him without you here.
I mean, wouldn't you do the same thing as when I would be there?
No,
You're the one with the
because-
crown.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
And it turned into paper to get it with you. So I will,
Right.
so I will restart the music so that people will hear it. There we go. Man, this music reminds me of Ragnarok Online in a good way. It's channeling the upbeat, childish teenager energy.
Yeah.
yes.
Probably it makes sense because this is the youngest town in the world of Pokemon right now. It's upbeat. It still has dreams. Wow, that's dark.
Oh, that hits in the
It's-
feels.
It's funny that this town is younger than Captain Town, and it's like, what, 5-6 times its size?
Yeah, because Kapim is basically a backwater, nobody cares about it town.
That's why Garchomp likes it.
Like, one of the oldest towns in the entirety of Mystery Dungeon world is actually Shaman Village, or Shaman Town these days. And that place has grown from village into town in hundreds of years.
Jeez.
So, but then again, they also don't let anyone buy Shaymin there, or trusted friends, so...
That's fair.
I mean,
I wonder if that
they might let me in.
Yeah, like, you are a trusted friend.
By
I
the
wonder
way,
if that team ever did find the Shine Town.
No.
I just realized I never did ask, by the way, Finn. Does Garchomp have an actual home in Captain Town?
That depends. Would you care to seek out like a permanent residence?
Considering it's just the right type of atmosphere he enjoys, yeah. It's quiet, and it's away from his nonsense of, other Garchomps and all that on the continent of sand, so yeah.
Yeah, then, yeah, you would definitely have some kind of permanent residence there.
Okay.
See, the funny thing about Kapim is that you just have to go to Glamnyao, and as long as you are not an asshole, she's probably gonna tell you that, yeah, this is like a house. Because at the start of Sunstruck/Moonstruck, right? That was after many years of people leaving Kapim. So there's actually a lot of empty houses.
Yeah, like the one that we came across the other day that was just recently reoccupied.
Yeah.
Imagine if they came back and found that home occupied by someone else.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Aggron suddenly stops being a paper.
Right as Garchomp was poking the paper, wondering when you turn back. Just, oh.
Why are you poking me?
were just cursed of paper to go.
I scratch where you poke. It happens.
Well, perfect timing, because we were just wondering what we were going to do if we found Snivy without you.
Be patient and wait.
He just glances over at Toucannon when you say patient.
I mean, you'd be kind of forced at that point.
Oh, we checked in with Frost last. The fridge mirror is done.
Ah, awesome.
Yeah, I'll go grab that later if we have free time.
Yeah,
Not a high priority.
yeah, no. It's just an option for basically unlimited storage.
No, I was thinking some nice cold drinks on a tropical island would be lovely.
Garchomp sighs.
The duality of people and their objects of storage.
Anyway, I was thinking we start with the guild since he is a guild member. There's a hope that he's not on a mission right now.
Sounds good to me.
He'll just nod, hop up off his bed, like dust himself off, and then start walking for the door.
Alright, what about the rest of you?
I'll follow.
Are you, Mono?
I will follow.
Yeah, and your friends follow as well. So, yeah, you guys leave, and immediately through the door you can see that there's, some Pokemon, just like talking in the hallways, and, it seems like you guys actually got a little bit lucky because a lot of the rooms have been taken.
Oh. Well, I will take every W that I can get.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, you could even see some team members around. Though usually from different guilds than this one. You can tell because there literally are some from, there's even some from like the Federation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are there any guild members from Treasure City?
Not right now, right here.
Fair enough.
I mean, it makes sense that all these guild members are from other guilds, considering if they were from this guild, they'd just be staying in the guild.
I guess that does make sense.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
one thing we should do here, by the way, since we know already about a lot of the trade goods that are valuable in the continent of sand, but worthless, and everything that's valuable on the continent of grass might be a good idea to learn what goods are valuable here. Especially
not a
now
bad
that
idea.
we have easy transport back and forth. He says, giving Cosmom a appreciative pat on the top of its body head.
Cosmo makes happy noises.
But I'd still like to arrange travel by Lapras whenever possible.
Well, I mean, once our buddy here fulfills their destiny, we'll probably be using her services quite often.
No, I mean, mostly because they get fulfillment out of it more than monetary fulfillment.
Yeah, that is fair.
We can ask Cresselia, but at the same time, it's nice traveling around. You actually get to see sights and such.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to work out, considering you plan on playing her personal attack dog. That's going to require
we get
you to
vacation
stay.
days, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, but by then, chances are we may end up having a falling out, considering you'll be spending who knows how many years at that lake just working.
Yeah, don't worry about it now. It's the future.
I have plans, because I have plans to eventually have a life outside of this guild nonsense. Heck, I didn't even want to join the guilds in the first place. But here we are.
We'll burn those bridges when we get there.
Yes, let's find this snag. He says as he walks out of the tavern.
Yep, following along.
So, as you guys go downstairs, you can see that, the Datrix is here. And remember how he had one Rowlet with him during the closing times?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say, he has more. They're like cleaning, helping him, carrying things, while he is currently in the process of drinking tea and doing what appears to be accounting. When he sees you, he smiles and says, "Hello there. I hope your stay was good."
It was very
He will
pleasant, thank
nod.
you.
Yes.
It was, thank you.
Please, come again if you want to room again.
I definitely will do.
Yeah, as
He
you-
will give him and the Rowlets a friendly wave as he heads for the door.
the Rowlets would all stop, and they would just be looking at you and waving. One of them is waving while holding what appears to be like a plate full of empty mugs of tea.
I'll wave.
The best workforce are the kind that you don't have to pay.
Oh, it's just a fabulous business.
But what are they?
Totally didn't get
children
spoiled
got?
by a photo of this.
Honestly, I've forgotten the photo.
Now we can actually see the photo because it's an adorable photo.
Sorry, tangent. It's just that the music finally clicked what it reminded me of. I know it's from somewhere else, but it kind of reminds me of the music from Traverse Town in the first Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh yeah, kinda.
Right?
Yeah. By the way, if you want to see the photo he's talking about, just scroll up a little bit and you will see the.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys would make your way onto the streets of Lively Town, and while it wasn't very lively at night, oh boy, the moment you guys woke out, many different smells hit your nostrils. Smells of spices, baked goods, food in general, antiques, whatever orbs smell like, gummies. You name it. And there's so many Pokemon. And there's so many Pokemon all over the place. You know, Pokemon of different colors, sizes. Weirdly enough, you can even see a lot of Pokemon who are like very obvious mixtures of different Pokemon. And they are just walking around, you know, not even feeling any like eyes on their back or anything.
So you're saying there are abnormals here that are not being treated differently?
Yes.
That would definitely get a small bit of shock from Garchomp.
Yeah. You would see that a lot of, very obvious kids are currently in the process of attempting to steal apples from a nearby stall, and there's a lot of bird Pokemon on the rooftops of the many buildings around. The place is lively. The place is, well, very alive.
Fits its name well.
Yeah. At the harbor area, which, is like 90% of the town anyway, you can even see that there is a Zora currently playing on some kind of musical instrument.
Is that a familiar Zoroark?
Was that in this group where you guys met a Zork play a musical instrument in a random encounter?
Not in a random encounter, there's the... Oh, no, actually... Sorry, I'm dumb. That was a completely different Pokemon. Ignore me.
Okay. Yeah, he's just sitting on, at the harbor, just playing on a piece of music. He has a hat in front of him, and every now and then, Pokemon just walk past and either throw him food or some Pokesh.
Huh.
He doesn't look like he's poor, by the way.
He just enjoys what he does.
Yeah.
That's honestly respectable.
Also, weirdly enough, a lot of Pokemon here are wearing all kinds of clothes. something very non-standard in the Mystery Dungeon universe.
That's
Hey,
fair.
then I'll fit in with my lab coat.
Yeah, you do not look out of place here, Aggron. Well, okay, you have a lab coat, so you still look a little bit out of place, but yeah.
I also look like a Tyranitar, but still.
Well, that doesn't actually look that much out of place here. That would look out of place in Treasure City.
Yeah.
But there
I mean,
are a
I'm an
lot
abnormal
of
bird
mixed breeds
Pokemon.
here.
I fit right in.
Well, from what it sounds like, abnormal or not, you fit in.
Yeah.
This place is nice, but we probably want to get our friend situation taken care of. Looking up at my crown.
Yep. Because we're not even supposed to be on this continent. We were asked to stay, nearby in case Lucario needed us. So let's get this mission done. This personal
It's
mission
not like
done.
we can't get back quickly.
I mean, you're right, but at the same time, I don't think Lucario would see it the same way.
So, as you guys are just standing outside of the tavern, you guys actually see a Pokemon walk up to you and offer you what appears to be a newspaper.
Oh, thank you.
The Pokemon is a very green-looking cat who has a cute little cap on.
Is it Weed Cat?
It is Weed Cat, it is Brigadio.
Yes.
She just bows and, keeps going. Giving other people's newspaper.
He will pull it up and give it a look over.
It is Treasure City's newspaper.
Oh, it's Treasure City's newspaper.
Yes, Treasure City is the one place. Well, Treasure City and Sandstone are the only two places that actually do newspaper.
Fair enough.
Everywhere else just distributes their news.
Yes. But yeah, nothing too interesting except for the fact that there's a little bit of a mention in a corner that the Guild Association has basically put all guilds on high alert over some kind of thing, that there is no need to panic, everything is under control.
Was there any mention of an explosion at the guild recently?
No.
We actually read that in the mail from the previous days, or the news
okay.
from the previous days news.
Okay.
Yeah. There is one thing. Apparently there was some kind of fight in the skies right over the Mist Continent.
What are the details on that?
So apparently there was a big fight between two legendary Pokemon. Eyewitnesses have seen big explosions. The fight was done in about 15 seconds.
Was there any sort of mention of one of the legendaries falling from the sky like a rock?
No. Apparently, all that happened was half of the Sky Tower got blown away in the process. But the Swablues have very quickly cleaned it.
Was that my fight with Mew?
Who knows?
I think that was the fight
No.
with Cresselia.
Yeah, because your fight with Mew happened in its own ether space, remember?
Yeah.
I thought it was in its personal mystery dungeon.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was getting at.
Ah.
And,
Yeah, see, really powerful, like, Davic Pokemon usually have their own, like, little pocket dimensions. Like, in Explosive Sky, when Palkia attacked the Heroes of Time, he literally just, like, broke into their home, broke down the door and the wall, picked them up by the neck and teleported them into his pocket dimension where he started fighting them all in.
Grabbed him and said, "We're going to my house and we're gonna wrestle."
Yeah, because if I would be doing here, then half of the world would be gone.
Just say Rayquaza gets back to half his house is blown up.
Yeah, like, can you imagine how fucking angry Rayquaza was?
Yeah.
Rayquaza's just a big sky lizard owned by a child.
Yeah, I told Cresselia about that. She's got some questions for you.
Yes. But yeah. Oh yeah. You would know that. You would know that Capim Town has unlocked a new building.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, Capim Town now has a distillery where you can utilize gummies.
Ooh.
It's being led by Chef Valpum.
Oh. Garchomp actually, like, his eyes widen a little bit when he says that, or when he reads that. It's like, I came across his home not long ago.
Yep. Also, there is a big mention that, ironically, consider you guys are here, and this was supposed to be like a bait for you to come here. There is gonna be from now on, in about a day, there will be a big water race in Lively Town.
Oh.
I just smugly look over and says, "Should I enter and have one of you bet on me to win, or do well?"
Garchomp's gonna smirk and say, "You make me want to enter myself." Well,
You
just
guys.
reading it, yeah, I kind of do anyway, because he just looks over at Toucannon and says, "We were literally told to take a small vacation. And granted, we're not doing it where we're supposed to, but we do have instant transportation anyway."
Wasn't that my whole point? Why are you making my argument for me now?
I was making that argument to Toucannon, who was complaining.
He
Not
was
you.
complaining. But yeah, so there's gonna be some kind of water race. It is a team water race. 3 Pokemon are supposed to enter, and it is a combined race. On the water, in the air, and on the ground.
Well, I can do the
Oh.
air part.
I can honestly do either the water or the ground part.
Well,
Oh,
you
oops.
should do the ground part, seeing as you're a ground shark.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think I'd really have an advantage on either.
Yep. Also, the paper is mentioning that Pokemon are wondering if there is even a point in joining, considering in 5 cycles now, a Pokemon named by Deoxys and his team have been winning.
Oh my god, is it a by now he's probably a Empoleon. Is it an Empoleon that's been winning?
No, they specifically mentioned Deoxys and his team.
Well, I know who Deoxys' team involves.
Who knows?
Dioxys. We were talking about Dioxys before.
Not our team.
No,
Not in
I'm
character.
thinking Cresselia.
Oh yeah,
Right.
there would be a little bit. There's an entire page just for advertisements. There's an entire page just for Wonder Mail numbers, and then there's an entire page just for like funny little comics. There's like a little crisscross thing, like a crossword thing.
Wait.
Oh.
How does the Wonder Mail numbers work?
Well, so apparently, if you do not actually know the person you are trying to mail to, you can still use a number that they have, and you can basically just like be, "Yo, I'm talking to you even though I do not know you because I know your number."
So, if you know someone, do you just automatically know their number?
Yes.
I will pay. Drumbeat looks at Toucannon looks at you. I will pay you, Garchomp, to put the Blue Muse number in the paper.
That's your own ship to sink.
I mean, I have met the Blue Mew. I should know their number. I'm gonna go get revenge.
Puppets are just face bangs. Like, what would you even fucking say he does when he like?
Face
Face
claws.
claws.
Yeah, I guess face claws. Yeah, because like that's so big. It's such a banger.
Garchomp just sighs and rolls his eyes.
Toucannon, it really probably would be for the best not to antagonize the Blue Moo. I just got her off of our case.
No, that's the best part. She can't confront us because of what you did.
No. I said that I made it so that she wouldn't interfere with us for our quest. That doesn't mean she wouldn't interfere with other things.
Listen, I just want to find a way to get some revenge.
Then wait until we are done with everything, and then you can sink your own ship.
Yeah, if you wait until we're done with our quest, I will go and beat her up for you. How about that?
Deal.
All right.
Anyway, he's gonna point up the hill and say, that building all the way up there is that very obvious looking one is where we're heading.
Yeah. So on a hill, you can see something that looks kinda. So it kind of looks like a little bit of a castle, right? Basically like a human-style medieval castle, but it does have a lighthouse connected to it. And the lighthouse looks like it has Sylvian feelers around it. Like, wrapped around it.
Oh.
And, you know, on top of a lighthouse, you can see that they're actually creating light with a Pokemon known as Ampharos.
Ooh, that's smart.
Oh god. But you see, the Wonder Mail numbers are actually annoyingly complicated. They are like really long.
But the problem is, considering her position in power, she would have probably been one of the first to ever receive them, so her number would probably be one of the smallest.
Well, no, her number would be as big as all the others, except there's gonna be a lot of zeros.
Yeah,
Oh,
wait a
fair
minute.
enough.
So, can you block people from calling you with Wondermail?
No.
Like, what's stopping me from like just going through 00001 and all the way until like I find certain Pokemon?
Well, one, you would not know who you are sending to.
True. I don't have to reply.
Good. Just send a message to 000000000. Yeah, this is Arceus. What's up?
Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking.
Accidentally calls Giratina.
Hey, I'm in the middle of baking cookies right now. Can you make this quick?
Yeah, I'm taking note of the Wondermail number stuff because I might use that later.
I thought you would know that. You've played Mystery Dungeon games before, no?
Yeah, but I don't remember the whole contact number for Wondermail.
Oh. Wait, Aries, you experienced that, right?
No. The
Wait, is
first
that
game's
not in the
Wonder-
first game?
No, the only Wonder Mail thing in the first game is for the sake of, you know, calling upon other rescue teams to help
Give me a
yours, and
moment.
that's it.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon EX Wonder Mail. There's no way. He didn't take that out. I know it wasn't a... No, there are Wonder Mails. I'm literally looking at the numbers right now.
Yeah, there is Wondermail.
Wow, they made it so much shorter in the DX. What the fuck?
Oh, then I just haven't encountered or used it at all because I haven't even seen anything to do with.
Yeah,
Wonder
so
Mail
if
except
you
for-
have online, what you can do is you can communicate with other people through Wonder Mails. You can essentially send them mail.
Yeah, I beat the story and then I just stopped there. I didn't really
I
go
haven't-
further than the story.
Yeah, I haven't done any of the multiplayer thing because it almost seemed like it was just, oh, the only multiplayer is, oh, if you lost your team in a dungeon, that other
Yeah.
team can rescue you. And
Well,
it's
yeah,
like,
that
but
is a
I
big.
walk through every dungeon.
See, that is actually a big deal, yo. If you get defeated in a dungeon, you can send people your Wonder Mail. Like, you can actually, like, basically get, like, a Wonder Mail number, and, you know, you can, like, give it to people. They will put it in their game. They will go there. They will save your ass, right? They will get rewarded for it a little bit. They get, like, 50% of everything you would normally get from the dungeon, right? You get saved, and then you basically add each other as friends, and you will start seeing their team in your town.
Yeah, I never actually delved into that aspect.
Neither have I.
Yeah, like when I was doing my Explorers of Sky stuff, that obviously wasn't online because Nintendo DS, right? But you can still exchange Wonder Mail with people, right? And it will basically put their team in your treasure town.
Huh.
Well, not in treasure town. It will put them at Spinta, so you can actually talk to their teams, and according to where they are currently in the story, at the point of receiving their Wonder Mail. They will have different things to say, and you know you can actually go on like missions with them, then send them the Wonder Mail back, and they will get like stuff for the stuff that you did with them.
Huh.
It's actually amazing. But in Explorers of Sky, the number for the Wonder Mail has like 40 plus like thing. So it's like incredible. Like imagine typing that on a fucking console. Anyway, so yeah, that's basically how that works. So that actually works canon, by the way, because Wonder Mail is literally worked like that in the manga.
Yeah, that's fair.
And in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon anime, the Charmander literally just like sends Wonder Mail to the Guildmaster. Not Guildmaster, like the Guild Association, you know, people.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. I'm sorry, I've been on a tangent there.
No, it's all good.
But yeah, so what would you guys like to do?
I start walking off and heading up the hill.
Oh, hey, what
Well,
about Strikey?
I am following our very competent leader.
All right. So you guys are going towards the guild. As you guys are going towards the guild, along the way, many Pokemon are just trading. You will even see occasional Kecleon, but you are pretty sure that trade is not entirely Kecleon based here. Why? Basically every street that you see has stalls with food, items, you name it. Every now and then you would be a little bit pestered by some Pokemon, you know, wanting to sell you goods.
Well, depending on what they're offering, he may actually buy. Like, if it's something that he knows is not very common in the continent of grass.
Well, what would you be seeking?
He wouldn't be seeking anything. It's more so just like if someone were to approach him with something that he knows that, hey, I don't see this very often. You know what? Sure, kid, I'll buy it from you.
Well, the problem is that Continent of Grass kinda has just, you know, a lot of everything. The only thing they are missing is like gummies. Because it's like one dungeon that commonly has gummies and that's about it.
Okay, fair enough.
What you're saying is they don't have anything that is excessively rare, but they don't have anything that's excessively common.
Yeah, you know, Continent of Grass is basically the average of the average when it comes to like resources.
That's fair.
Your milquetoast region.
Yeah, it's your Midwest.
Okay, so... And the most he might buy is like if someone offers him like a good smelling like fish stick or something.
Yeah, there's definitely food stalls all over the place.
I mean, he wouldn't go out of his way to get any. But if someone were to like hold one in front of his face, like, hey, buy this, he might
Well,
be tempted.
The thing that someone would do that with that would be, there is a really big thing with candied apples. How much of a sweet tooth would Garchomp have?
I'd say probably not the biggest one. He kind of keeps it simple. He's not like me, where I'm terrible with money and spend frivolously on anything I could possibly want. He kind of keeps it simple, likes what he likes, and only spends on what he needs.
Right, what about Aggron and Toucannon?
The Aggron, on the other hand, is I'm guessing probably needs a lot of caloric intake for how much he has to move his heavy body around. And I think I've already established that he kind of likes sweets, so he's got a bit of a sweet tooth. So I'm going to spend at least 124 Pokecash on just food from the stalls.
Wow, that's gonna be a good amount of food.
Yep, I just imagine him enjoying the festivities and the different and exotic foods, and he could just keep eating and it's just disappearing inside of him.
Yeah, so for that kind of money, you would be getting basically a fair amount of food.
I'll probably offer some to some of our NPC companions as we're going along.
Haxors would confusedly take one of the candied apples. By the way, for some reason, they have berry-filled Sylvians here.
Oh,
Munching on those because I like the filled cakes.
Yeah, they're filled with cherry berry and orange berry paste.
see, that actually sounds really good.
Yeah, it's the tarpiness of the cherry and the juiciness of the orange berry.
Well, the juiciness of the orange berry.
Yeah,
I only knew them as sour.
Yeah,
Oh.
orange berries are juicy and sometimes sweet based on how quickly you get them off the berry tree.
Oh.
Basically, the darker they are, the more sweet they are.
Yeah, I'm mostly just being generous. I probably am paying a little bit extra for things, and I'm just kind of enjoying myself.
You would even see some Pokemon selling clothes here, and there's some wild styles here. Like it goes from like just normal colored like coats all the way to extremely like vibrantly colored accessory costumes.
This place seems fun.
Yes, festive, fun, tropical.
Yeah, by the way, you would see that Clobbitzer is like, by himself just climbing on top of Aggron. He is not liking how many Pokemon you guys are going through.
I can imagine Haxorus isn't too comfortable with the quantity of Pokemon either.
Haxorus is just walking through people. Remember, Haxorus is actually big now.
She be vibing.
Yeah. And that would actually be more so Garchomp, because again, he's a small town boy. He doesn't do big cities, and he barely tolerates Treasure City, but now he's got to deal with this big city too.
See, before when he was human, Aggron was effectively a what is it? He traveled for a living, so he was a career tourist essentially as he did research.
As a Gibble, so was Garchomp, ironically. He actually traveled pretty much all of his child life. He went from the continent of sand to the continent of snow, ice? What is it now? The one where the peak is, the shining, the peak?
You peeked out?
Yeah, well, Peak Town, Shining Town, all those.
Yeah.
That continent.
The thing that got split into a continent of water and a continent of snow.
Snow, okay, so it is the continent of snow, okay. So he's been to the continent of snow, he's probably been to the continent of water before, and then he also has been on the continent of grass. And that's where he finally settled, because it was quiet enough for him.
See, the big difference between our travels, though, is that as a trainer, he actively participated in festivals and activities when he went around to things and actively tried to socialize.
Yeah, Gibble
my-
never was the biggest at socializing.
My character started out at a small town and then moved up to a big city, and now he's just comfortable with big city life.
In all fairness, though, his parents are both also just as antisocial because his mother wants to get away from the whole Garchomp thing and met a melodic. And you want to talk about like a Pokemon that kind of keeps themselves? It's a melodic.
Match made in heaven.
Yup.
But
So
Um,
he's doing good
I
in
think
comparison, I'll say.
I think I asked this before, but I don't remember what the answer was. Trumbeak's Island. That's nowhere near us, right?
you're actually somewhat closest to it right now.
Close enough to fly to it with fly.
Potentially, yeah. It would be tiring, but you could do it.
Might be an all-day affair.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna be here for a bit, then like, maybe before we go back, then I could ask about doing that.
Oh yeah. As you guys,
Toucannon wants to visit.
so as you guys are, just like walking and enjoying the festivities, you will suddenly be blocked by a Heracross. Heracross just
Hi
stomps.
there.
He stomps his legs on the ground in front of you. He just says, "You seem strong."
Garchomp just like raises an eyebrow at him.
We are seeking strong Pokemon.
What?
Or-
He looks you up and down and says, "My boss is seeking strong Pokemon for a purpose that I cannot disclose right now."
Yeah, that sounds shady as heck. Not interested.
Is he talking to you or to me?
He's kind of talking to all of you right now.
No, that was me actually saying that to Ares. His character is he talking about you? Or is he talking about me?
He's probably talking about any of us. It's kind of hard to tell. His eyes are kind of looking two different directions.
I'm sorry I was made that way.
It's not your fault. Never said it was.
Anyway,
Yeah.
anyway.
We're kind of on vacation here, my man.
Anyway, we are looking for powerful Pokemon to join our little group. We call ourselves Team Rainbow.
We're already in a guild.
Yeah.
We are not a guild.
Again, just the way you proposed that was shady as all heck, so I'm not interested thing.
A pity. You are very powerful. You would fit right in with us.
He just shrugs.
Do you
then
not
it's
wish to challenge yourselves? Surely, as powerful as you are, you don't find much challenge in life.
I mean, I already survived attacks from 2 different gods. I think I'm good.
Exactly. We find ourselves challenging things like that on a weekly basis.
That sounds exhausting.
It is rather exhausting, which is why we need as many members as possible.
Yeah, I'm not really all that interested, thanks. I don't even want to be a part of a guild, and I've kind of got roped into that already. I don't want to be roped into whatever this nonsense is, thanks.
He shakes his hand and says, "Don't worry about it, you will not be roped into anything. We are just a disorganized, disunited group of same-thinking individuals."
Yeah, that's how a guild started, but...
Oh, I tried. I do wish you good luck and remember the rainbow.
It was a good attempt. So best of luck to you.
Just waves as he walks away.
Garchomp will give him a small nod, but that's about it. That guy really doesn't know how to propose.
Interesting way to ask people to join a fan club.
Yeah. Well, more like a fight club.
Eh,
Sounded like to me at least.
Tomato, tomato. A club of like-minded individuals.
By the way, you guys would have noticed that he had like an arm patch, like an armband with a rainbow R on it.
Yeah, so there was I kind of figured that's exactly who he was, and part of me wanted to yell out, like, "You motherfucker, you dare to try recruiting me." But no, I held it in and played Garchomp as he would be.
I'm having Rainbow Rocket flashbacks.
Yes.
I don't know what this is. I'm out of the loop.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, my lips are sealed. Anyway, we're walking up towards the guild now.
Yeah, by the way, the balls on this individual to be recruiting right in front of the guild.
Right?
Yes.
But yeah, you guys go upstairs onto the hill. The hill is not too big, it is basically just a little bit of a hill. You're pretty sure this hill was not here originally. It was like probably moved in by some Pokemon. And yeah, the guild building seems somewhat fresh. It has the most pointless moat you have ever seen. It literally has a moat in front of the main door that is so small that a Bidoof would be able to walk over it.
So it's more like a little decorative stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
You will see that there is a sign in front of it.
Oh.
Due to a lack of running water, the moat is without water.
Good way to cover their asses there.
But yeah, the building has a lever in front of it in order to put down the smallest moat bridge ever invented.
Garchomp will confusedly pull the lever.
Yeah, you pull the lever, and then nothing happens until someone on the inside yells, "Pull the lever!" And then the moat bridge goes down.
I see you decided to keep their little meme alive.
Yes. But yeah, you will be free.
I wanted to yell wrong lever. I wanted to.
But yeah, you guys are now free to enter.
He will start stepping inside.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Alright,
Roboted. What are we stepping into?
the guild.
The guild.
Danger.
Oh, okay. I just came back to wrong 11. I'm like, what happened?
Just a little meme.
Ah, don't worry about it. It's a chilling
tiniest of
adventure
things.
thing.
But yeah, you guys enter the guild, and inside, you can see that this guild has a lot of extra space that a lot of Pokemon at the guild are using to basically chillax. At the very middle of this like castle-like building, you can see that there is a big bonfire that is being lit. The bonfire kind of looks like a Vulpix.
Oh, they paid homage. That's awesome. I like it.
Yep. On a nearby perch, you can see that there is a Skarmory who was actually asleep as you guys were entering and woke up as a Geodude bonked her into the head.
Oh,
She looks around, she looks at you, and she flies down.
sorry. You
Hello?
had to be woken up like that.
Second, I forgot to spawn Skarmory. Prepared stream.
Sorry you had to be woken up like that, he says with a very confused expression as to the way the Geodude bonked her on the head.
Oh, it's alright. Don't worry, he will not do any damage to us. Anyway, hello there, dearies. What are you doing here?
We are looking for a Snivy.
Snivy? We have only one Snivy.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
is he?
probably the Snivy that we're looking for then.
Oh.
He's not in trouble, don't worry.
Oh, I was... I can see that you're experienced. You know exactly what I'm gonna be asking.
He just smiles.
Anyway, she extends one of her wings. Hello there, I'm Skarmory. I am a co-officer of this guild.
He will extend a wing blade of his own.
I would like to apologize. Nidoqueen is currently not here. She is working on setting up a race for tomorrow.
Yes.
The
So that is
water
hosted by
race.
the guild.
Yes. I mean, it kind of makes sense. A lot of our teams are going to be participating.
That's
How do we
fair.
sign up to that?
Oh, you sign up on the day when it's happening.
ah,
Okay.
Just seek out Nidoqueen and she will sign you up tomorrow. You cannot miss
Yeah,
it.
those-
It's going to be a big thing.
Garchomp will just nod.
Anyway,
but
anyway, welcome to our guild. I don't recognize you, so I assume this is your first time here.
yes.
first time here, yes.
Ah, welcome to Lively Town then. Anyway,
you.
our guild right now is kinda on, well, as you would probably know, it is currently on a little bit of a full alert, because the guild association is doing the guild association thing.
Yep, we're definitely well aware.
Ah. Anyway, I'm gonna go look for Snivy. I'm pretty sure he's on the lower floor in his room with his other teammates.
Oh, good. So he's not out on a mission.
Nope. Most of the teams are currently not on missions except for extremely urgent ones, which we only have one right now.
Perfect. That saves us a lot of time then. Thank you.
Alrighty then. Well, I'm gonna go grab him. Make yourselves comfortable around here. We have many areas where you can rest.
Garchomp would just find the nearest, like, bench or something to sit on.
Yeah, I'll sit down too. Probably on the ground because not many things can accommodate my bulk.
I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be back in like a minute or two.
Okay. Oh. Oh shit. I'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call.
Oh, all right. I just hope this doesn't end in tears.
I'm back.
Woohoo!
It was my sister. She was informing me that she's actually in a town. Well, she's gonna be in a town nearby, and she was telling me that she's gonna be coming over today.
Woo! That's awesome.
Exciting.
Yeah, she's gonna be coming over in a couple hours, actually. So if we are not done by then, I may have to end a little early. Sorry.
That's all right.
That is
You should
perfectly acceptable.
I'm not
let her know I say hi.
yeah, like I've not seen her in ages, so this
Me
would be
too.
exciting. Anyway, let's spawn the rest of his team. Just need to figure out the numbers of these Pokemon because I'm stupid and when I write my scripts, I don't type in the number, which would probably save me a lot of time.
Yeah, probably, but you know, who thinks about that?
Smart people.
I wouldn't have thought about that. And you keep telling me how smart I am.
I mean, you are smart, yeah.
I accept the compliment.
Good. You better accept it, or I will break your kneecaps.
My Nico kneecaps?
No. Ah, there she is.
Hey Finn, are we gonna show your sister the waving game? Waving characters?
Probably, honestly. Oh, so that's why. Alright, so. You guys don't have to wait too long. Skarmory eventually returns with a group of Pokemon very tired looking, as if they just got woken up.
This guild sleeps in.
Yes.
Or they had a late night celebrating.
That actually makes a lot of sense given our group.
Yep. You can see a group led by Minchino. You can definitely see Snivy in the back, and you can even see Caterpie, who actually rides on top of Minchino's head.
Oh, that's kind of adorable.
Skarmory just like, pats Minchino on the back a little bit and say, alright, these are the ones that wanted to talk to you. And means, just steps forward and says, hello? You're really big.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, I
Garchomp.
can't really do much about that.
You wanted to talk to Snivy?
Yeah.
Uh,
Well,
If Snivy did something, I'm gonna punish him.
no, it's something I did, unfortunately.
Huh?
I take a moment and take my crown off and just kind of hold it for a moment and say, I found a
Oh.
leaf stone.
By the
And
way, there's an important detail of that leaf stone. She is wearing a necklace with the leaf stone imbued in the, at the very middle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so his mate is Minchino.
Yep.
Oh, that's so
So-
adorable, but oh.
So I made a mistake and took a leaf stone from a shrine I shouldn't have and upset someone, thinking I could, not realizing that I had, and was mostly just thinking it was something I could sell to help me get by. That certain someone wanted it back, and I had to explain that it no longer belonged to me and that it was actually with a happy couple to symbolize something positive. And I needed to introduce them. And I set the crown down and says, "Alright, here we are."
You put the crown down and nothing happens.
Come on, we came all this way.
And nothing happens.
I poke the crown.
The crown is poked. The Pokemon on the opposite side are just like looking confusedly at you.
Just give me a moment. Would it be etiquette or allure to try and convince the Leafeon to come out?
I say either or.
I'll go with etiquette then. Honestly, it doesn't matter what I use other than cute. I don't think this is a cute situation.
Please come out, Kawaii.
I'm
Never.
gonna go smart because that's been my character persona so far. So I'm gonna roll etiquette to try and convince the Leafeon to at least, not make this whole trip awkward and pointless. Says, "Come on, you wanted to see this through to the end, and this got to get explained. Otherwise, you're gonna be sticking around and stuck here."
While he's talking to Jewelry, Garchomp's gonna kind of just like look at Minchino and pretty much just say, long story short, that leaf stone he took was sold to Snivy, who gave it to you as the symbol of your, well, mating. And, as it turns out, that's actually the soul of this Leafeon's past child.
Michio looks really surprised. Apparently Snivy did not tell her.
There's no way they would have known.
Well, when you were communicating with Snivy, you did say that you did explain the Leafeon situation.
Oh, well, that was also after they already given it, hadn't it?
Yeah, but Snivy
Yes.
apparently did not tell Minchino.
We didn't exactly give them a lot of time to figure out a proper way to tell them.
You gave them an entire day.
That's still not a lot of time to try and figure out how to tell your special individual that, hey, the leaf stone I may give you was sentimental in more ways than one, and it has the soul of a dead child in it. Oopsie.
Alright.
Not exactly an easy topic.
Alright, so from the crown, you will see Leafeon's head poke out. Everyone looks really surprised by this except for you guys. And Leafeon informs you that she cannot present herself because there is a powerful ghost-type Pokemon here, and she cannot show herself in this domain.
You talk about the entire town, or just here in the guild?
The guild.
It's funny because I know exactly who that is, but can't say. Could you guys follow us outside for a moment?
I mean...
Our Leafeon is a ghost, and it is apparently not comfortable showing itself in the domain of another ghost.
Oh. I mean, we can go outside of the gate.
That's perfectly fine. That's as
Yeah.
far as we need to go.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
guys,
gonna pick up my
let's go.
I'm gonna pick up my crown and hold it very gently as I make my way out.
And I am following.
Alright,
Hello.
so yeah, you guys go outside of the gate. Yep, everyone is just looking expectantly. You can even see a couple of the teams that just like poking over the wall, or followed you outside as well.
Because I mean, we are kind of big, and a lot of Pokemon are probably like wondering what's going on.
Because we just called the team out.
Yeah, also on one of the like towers of the wall, you can see that there's a aforementioned Derex is looking you over. Kinda horrifying sight, by the way.
It's a lot more attention than I was expecting us to have on us right now.
There's the Pokemon wearing a pimp lab coat and an icy crown.
But yeah, as you guys, actually clear out of the way, Leafeon pokes her head out, nods, and makes her way out.
Garchomp motions to Leafeon.
This is Leafeon I mentioned.
She mostly just wants to visit with her child, so...
Without saying,
look
by the way,
beyond her
without
necklace.
saying anything, Leafeon walks up to Minchino, who takes a step back a little bit, and Leafeon just pokes the necklace on her.
Oh.
And as she pokes the necklace... Moment. As she pokes the necklace, you suddenly see something come out of the necklace.
Tiny baby Eevee ghost.
Yep. The Eevee jumps on Leafeon, who just uses her wine whips to basically hug the Eevee close.
So one way for an Eevee to get a ghost type.
Aww.
Mono!
Wow, that
Mono!
Mono just had to make it dark. Yeah, Leafeon just says something towards Minchino, but no words come out. Then turns towards you guys, says something again, and still carrying the little Eevee, they start walking away.
I am going to attempt to read their lips when she spoke to us again.
Alright, roll me.
I'll roll as well. Curious.
Did I roll etiquette to try and figure that out?
Yeah?
Sweet.
So, what am I actually rolling? Insight?
Oh my god, look at this man.
I'm not gonna say what I rolled, because...
What did you roll?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Two pass. But considering he rolled 5, I'm not yet. There's no point in even bothering with my results.
Alright. You're pretty sure that she just thanked you.
I'm gonna nod and say, and I'm sorry for the trouble.
She doesn't even wait for you to say anything. She's just so happy you're carrying her little baby out, away. You don't know where she's going. You don't know what's gonna be happening with them. But she's happy. The baby Eevee is happy. They're just leaving.
Oh, I guess that's one of our many dilemmas solved, finally.
Moves over and says, "Oh, sorry about all that.
I mean, she's just looking at this as... What just happened?
We just freed the soul of a deceased child from your necklace and helped a mother
Reunite.
reunite and move on with her child. Happy ending. That's what we got."
I see.
Yeah.
So anyway, hello there.
Hello.
Hello. I don't think we've actually introduced ourselves. We're Team Horn from Treasure City.
Oh. Well, we are Team Tail.
Pleasure to meet you, Team Tail.
Yeah. Kind of weird circumstances to meet, but yes, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we have not been in the guild for long. We've only been here for like, I don't know, not a very long time.
Oh, we've only been in the guild for less than a month. I look at the guys.
Wait.
A little over a month.
Wait, you've been in the guild for less than a month, and...
Close to a
Garchomp, and Toucannon, and Aggron, and Hucksters, and Clavitzer?
In all fairness, I was a mercenary for more years than I can even remember before I joined, so...
We're also missing one more member, but she'll be back later.
I don't remember anything from before a month ago.
Anyway, sorry for all the trouble. We didn't mean to want to have to wake you, or... We're just used to rise and shine early at our guild.
Oh, that doesn't actually happen over here.
That actually sounds pretty nice, but, anyway. We're not going to take up much more of your time, I suppose. Sorry for all the confusion.
Alright. So we are gonna go back now.
Okay.
Um,
In his head, Garchomp's just thinking, wow, that is actually an adorable little couple.
but yeah. Michiru just like shrugs and turns towards her team and just says, "Alright guys, we are going back. Sleep time over." They just nod. They just nod. Caterpie climbs on top of Minchino. Snivy just goes next to her and like start vibing back into the guild.
Yeah, as they're heading back, I'm like, huh. You think they're also a bronze team like us?
You did see their badges being bronze.
Yep.
They just hear as they start leaving. It's like, hey, do you think they're like doing well as a bronze team like us?
Nope. They completely they think that they are like really behind. They absolutely think that they need to like try harder now.
Oh.
Like, that's bronze for Treasure City guilds? Wow.
Yes, let's aspire to be like the new team that literally started with a very, very experienced mercenary.
But yeah, Clobbitzer just looks at you guys and says, "Well, that was easy. I wish most of our
Right?
jobs were this easy."
I
If
agree.
only.
So,
I guess.
I take it we're staying for the race tomorrow.
I mean,
Garchomp's
I
gonna
would.
nod.
I'd kind of like to go in the race.
We are supposed to take
Um,
a few days off after all.
Are we supposed to be back at Lucario's?
I mean, technically yes, but we can be back there whenever we want.
Well, so how close are we to Trombix Island?
Did I see the map?
Hand you the map.
Looks it over and says, "Not too far away. Like a day."
Do you guys mind if we head there after we're finished here? I would love to see it.
We can try.
Hey Finn,
Yeah.
if I use Fly, can I only carry like one other Pokemon, or could I? How does that work?
So in Mystery Dungeon, this is gonna blow your mind. You somehow take your entire team.
Nice.
I don't know how that works, but it does
Toucannon
work.
takes this entire.
So yes, you can get into funny situations where a Pidgeotto is somehow carrying the entirety of Giratina across continents.
I could drop Aggron and just like do an improvised Meteor Strike move.
That sounds
He'd be
terrifying,
fine.
and I want to do it.
Yeah, you'd be fine. You've got your study.
Cannonball!
Yeah. Effectively making our own Hammer of God.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are now at Lively Town. It is early in the morning, and your task here is done.
Yeah.
You could interact more with the guild if you want to, or you could just like vibe around the town. The town is, well, as the name implies, rather lively. Though you do not know where anything in the town is.
So me person. Oh, bye, Mono.
What happened, Mono?
Oh, welcome back, Mono.
Mono? Aris?
I'm here.
Striker?
Tacos?
Tacos? It's not Tuesday though.
I know. It's Wednesday.
Actually, it's Thursday for me.
Mm.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, Discord, big Discord.
Yeah, so you were probably not here when I was talking about this earlier today. Discord was having massive problems, apparently.
Ooh.
Well, today. Actually, it was today for me. It would actually be today for the boys as well. Like, apparently, you know what? Let me just read it for you. It's actually kind of funny.
Okay.
Give me a second. Yeah, so let me read this to you. Voice channel awaiting endpoint. Incident report for Discord. The incident affected voice channels for Brazil, Rotterdam, Hong Kong, India, Japan, Russia, Singapore, South Africa, South Korea, Sydney, US Central, US East, US South, US South 2, US West. It basically affected almost every server that they have. Discord was not having a good time yesterday, or today in the morning, and today for you.
Yeah.
But yeah. Would
Just
you...
for note's sake, what's the name of this guild in town again?
Town?
Yeah, there. This place. The city.
This is Lively Town.
And the name of the guild.
That you don't know, actually.
I looked at Garchomp. What's the name of this guild?
It's the Lively Town Guild.
A very creative name.
You don't actually know what the guild is called.
Yep, that's why he just gave the town name. If you really want to know, go ask Skarmory.
Alright, back in a moment. I go and ask Skarmory.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Give me a second. As you go as Skarmory, you will see a Pokemon talking to Skarmory. Arisa, I hope you are ready.
Yes. I was born ready.
So, question, Aris,
Yes.
as a guild master, what kind of outfit would Sylvian be wearing?
God, that's actually a good question, because I'm not the most overly formal, so it'd probably be like casual, but also formal, like, casual formal, like a button-up, plaid shirt, probably.
Yeah, by the way, Skarmory is wearing what appears to be a scarf, goggles, and seems to have what appears to be a little bit of a bandage around her chest, probably hiding something.
Aries, the term you're looking for with a button-up shirt would be business casual.
Yes.
Yes, but obviously not for business in this case, just for a guild.
So,
Yeah, but you the term
business
where
casual.
you're
yeah, Toucannon. You make your way inside, and you can see Skarmory and Sylvian talking.
I'm not going to interrupt their conversation.
They're basically almost done.
Okay, so
Excuse me.
Okay, so the team should be back soon then?
Yes, hopefully.
Alright, good. Well, they've been gone a little too long for my liking.
You know how those missions go.
Yeah, I mean, when they're of vital importance, you gotta kind of do it whether you like it or not.
Oh, hello there.
Oh,
Hello. Sorry, was I interrupting?
we just finished. Can we help you?
Yes, I was actually wanting to know what the name of this guild is.
Alright, Garchomp. Not Garchomp,
Yes.
Aries.
Yes.
What would you name the guild?
Well, in all honesty, he probably, if he were to have to be the one to name it, would probably name it Hearthtown Guild in homage to the actual Hearthtown that we lost.
Okay. You could also just call it
Please spell
Hearth
that.
Guild.
Or Hearth Guild, yeah. That's actually a good... Yeah, Hearth Guild, I like that.
It does have a big bonfire dedicated to Vulpix in the middle that somehow vanished and was never seen ever again.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a member of Team Horn from the Wigglytuff Guild in Treasure Town. I was just wanting to know the name of your guild. Traveled to a few guilds lately, and I'd like to learn their names.
Oh, another guild member. Well, nice to meet you. Sorry, things have just kind of been in an uproar lately, and I mean, it's difficult running a guild already, but running a guild with all your teams stuck at home, getting antsy, is even more difficult. So I apologize if we're a little bit tied up.
That's all good. Did you say some of your guild members were missing?
Not missing, no. Just you know how missions go. Sometimes with the mystery dungeons, they can take days. Sometimes they can take weeks. Time is weird.
Did you want us to try and help?
Oh, we've gotten wonder mail from them recently that they're on their way back. It's just, like I said, we were worrying for a while, but Skarmory here finally heard back, so it's good news.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Did you need anything else?
No, I was just curious about the guild and that. Well, if you guys need anything from us, feel free to ask. We're just on kind of a vacation.
Scarlet just
no,
giggles to herself.
Sylveon kind of smiles at that and says, yeah, definitely the right place to take a vacation. Well, either here or the Marine Resort, really.
Yes. Yeah, I'll talk to you later then.
Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow at the event.
Certainly will.
Scarlet just looks at Sylvia and just says, what an adorable team.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised to see such a big team. Not very often Pokemon like them give up their territorial ways.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, especially given our town and openness.
Toucannon returns.
Alright.
Guild's name is Hearth Guild.
Alright, well, good to know.
It's time for Toby's nap, my dude.
Time to be snap.
It is midnight. I think the AM/PM for that alarm is off.
I mean-
Are you napping right now?
Yeah, if it's a midnight, he should definitely be napping.
Yeah, definitely be napping.
Doing the long nap.
Yeah, called sleep.
Yes. Also, I admittedly wasn't expecting to be the guildmaster of this one.
Yeah. It's cause,
no.
so long story short, right? The Sylveon for previous guild, right? He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. He just wanted to take his mate and just like retire, right?
That's fair.
And Garchomp, right, who would actually probably be the logical choice, just said no, and he actually established a dojo in Lively Town.
Oh.
So, you know, when you guys
I
are
wonder
gonna
if
be...
he's gonna feel threatened with another Garchomp with also an Ameribrace and a Megastone in town.
Yeah, that's gonna be spicy. And,
Actors.
and also Clefable, right? She never even wanted to, like, become a guild master. She literally, you know, the moment all of the guilds kinda just, like, vanished, she just shrugged and just returned to some kind of research somewhere.
It's fair.
So
I
in
suppose I
so
more
in
so
the
would have
end,
expected it.
so in the end, your team was the strongest that still stayed on the continent. So, you know, you guys may have as well become, you know, the main guild masters.
I guess that's fair enough. I mean, I sort of would have expected it to have gone to Nidoqueen.
Nope. Nidok, I actually talked to Oreo about this, and Nidoqueen specifically wanted to be the mama of the guild. And Skarmory, join up as well. And, I just assumed that you guys would be okay with 2 officers.
Yeah, we definitely would be. So his character would kind of like be the one trying to help the new teams pick the right missions and do the right training, etc., that sort of thing, whereas my character does the logistics side, because I can be responsible when I need to be.
Yeah, like, the guild officially needs a guild master, but it's kinda like a group effort kind of thing.
Yeah. And Thrax's character is probably too busy raising a child right now.
Well, you have not actually seen Empoleon anyway.
That's fair.
I'm sure it would have been a lot of fun if I could have kept stayed in with Cyndaquil.
I had plans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Aegis Blade by now is probably when everyone even considered the idea of him being the guild master, with the way he tends to drone on and on and on and on the times, they're probably like, yeah, no.
But you have not actually seen Aegis either.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm just saying, I could imagine why everyone would choose to seek other options for a guild master.
Yeah, but you definitely know that Leafin could not even poke herself out of the thing, because the dude projects such a fucking like sphere of influence around him that she was like, yeah, no.
And that's saying something, because she was bold enough to knock out like 50 Pokemons in a big city.
Yeah.
But not bold enough to poke her head out in this guild.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what would you guys like to do? You're outside of the guild, you're still getting a lot of eyes on you. This guild, even though like nobody talks about it, seems very scarily powerful, by the way.
That's fair. Well, I mean, me as a person, I want to go in and like try to interact with all of the characters that I know. But Garchomp as a character would probably be wanting to find some way to relax. How far is the marine resort from here?
Oh, let me check the map. The marine resort is about 2 days on by boat.
Okay, so that's probably going to be something that we do after the event then. Because we do still have a ticket for like a free vacation time there.
Yes.
In fact, we have in fact, what was it, like 4 of them? Because we got like, was it 2 or 3, 4 times the reward on that mission?
Who knows?
I don't remember. I have terrible memory. The point is we have multiple of those. So, considering that, he would probably just want to like look around the town for a while. See, like taking the sights, you know?
Alright. Would the others follow, or would they go about their own thing?
Toucannon's probably going to request to borrow Cosmog and go see Frostlass. He'll also offer to take her closer, seeing closer, not like the hustle and bustle.
See, I would say yes, but I don't want Cosmog going anywhere without me, and I don't want to go to Frostlass's right now.
Oh, you don't
So
trust
see
your
my issue
fun-loving
right
uncle?
He just gives you Toucannon a flat look, and then just holds Cosmog a little closer.
You feel Cosmom just rubbing on you.
Speaking of
Later
characters turning into dads. Sadly, this child is going to be ripped away from him soon enough. Yes. But perhaps we'll see how things go. Maybe tonight before we go to bed we can pop over and just pick up the mirror real quick.
Hey, Cloudser.
Clavitzer looks at you from on top of Aggron's shoulder.
You want me to fly you above here so you can get some more breathing space away from the crowds?
Normally I would say no, but I would kind of appreciate it right now.
Looks over to Haxorus and the others. Anybody else want me to fly them around a bit?
I think I'm gonna see what this town has to offer before I just try to escape it. I'm trying to be better about social things.
I got 2 sturdy legs. I'm gonna kind of just wander the town down here.
Alright, good.
What would you
can
like to
wander
do,
with me.
Haxorus?
Axis looks at you, shrugs and says, I don't know. This place is big.
She wants to do whatever you want to do.
I don't
Well,
I don't really know how to deal with big places.
this is a great opportunity to learn how. Just make sure to meet us back in our room at night.
She tells her in a confused way.
Well, you
Today
can
is
either go
yours.
wandering
Enjoy
on,
it.
you either go wandering on your own and figure things out, or follow me, or follow Toucannon.
She just sees Toucannon grab the Cloudser and start flying away.
Oh,
But master,
It's not giving you
What
much
do
of a choice, there
Today's
isn't
your
any.
day.
oh no.
Garchomp just shrugs and says, "You're welcome to tag along with us."
Might as well. Top. The tree biggins.
Go over,
With
sis.
the
So,
literal smallest of our party.
what were you thinking about doing?
I kind of just want to walk around and see what the town has to offer, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of what I was planning on doing.
Perfect, then we can do it together. So
Not-
Garchomp would be specifically like trying to take mental notes of like what kind of buildings are here.
So, when you would be walking around, you would notice that there's a lot of like restaurants, general shops, stuff like that, right? Why?
Okay.
They literally have a dedicated shop for like cosmetics and such. Yes, cosmetics.
Huh.
Crazy. Like the
That actually makes sense.
yeah, like the human influence is strong with this town.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, maybe it's because there's so many fucking humans in it.
It's not like an entire human team decided to stay in this world together and influence it with their humanness.
Yeah, but
Disgusting.
for once, it actually led to something good.
Yes.
You know, they didn't turn it into a horrible totalitarian place like Sandstone.
Yes.
Yet.
Yet. But, pretty soon you guys would walking on a strange building that has 2 water wheels and would have like a rotating like moat of water around it. And you would know that it would have like a big chimney coming out of it. And in front of it, in front of the door, there would be a sign that has what appears to be an anvil and a hammer.
Oh. That would definitely pique his interest. Garchomp would just look over at Aggron to see if he's interested in going in as well.
Look at me, I look back at you, I shrug, says, whatever. I'm good with doing. Just kind of wave my claws. Whatever
No.
we want to do. I've got no goal.
He looks down at his iron armor and pretty much just says, I mean, I was told that humans influence these things. He says, kind of just tapping on it.
Looking
So
to get
you-
yourself some better armor?
I mean, not necessarily getting myself better armor, but it would definitely be very interesting to see how they're made and where they come from. But
Not
if
wrong,
we can
Mike.
get an upgrade, I mean, why not?
I don't think I need one as I pound my metal plating.
Yeah.
I almost feel like putting armor on me is almost redundant.
So yeah, would you like to enter?
I would like to enter.
All right. So, the moment you enter, the door actually makes a really silly noise,
Oh,
like a clown noise.
like a clown nose squeak.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And inside you can see that the building, well, the lower floor of the building is actually where, most of the work is done. It's very warm here. And you can see that there is one Pokemon here that I wish the player was here for. Wait a moment.
Let me guess. It's Pimp.
No.
DJ?
No.
Empoleon.
I know.
It's Empoleon.
Oh.
The other steel type in the party.
I
Yeah.
use that Pokemon in that game.
Yep, Empoleon, is just hard working at what appears to be some pipes right now.
I guess that's fair. Thrak probably does know a lot about metallurgy as well. 'Cause
Yeah,
that is
like,
something that I did actually study too.
yeah, there's like on the walls you can see, well, usually just like tools, general like building supplies, lots of like iron stuff.
That's fair.
That you would even see like some brass stuff and such, generally just things that Treasure City could use. And I'm not even talking about Cuphead, Jesus fucking Christ, they would probably kill for something like this. Then again, they are very close in nature, so maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really want to become big from what I can tell.
Yeah, but yeah, Empoleon is, just like working there. And there is one more Pokemon here, who is at a counter. Second. And... number are you? Wait for the thing to load. At the counter, you would find a Sliggoo.
Someone I do not know.
Sliggoo would smile, bow, and says, "Hello there. What are you buying today? Oh, are you here to make a request?"
So, Garchomp actually takes like a solid 3 seconds to respond because his brain doesn't process it because he's so enamored just looking around at all the strange tools and devices. And then when he finally comes to his senses, he just sorry.
Oh, I see.
No.
I see. You have one of our made armors.
So you did make this.
Not me. The human behind me did that.
So it was made by humans.
Of course.
Huh.
Oh, the flare on your armor has actually been made by Empoleon here. By the way, you can see that Empoleon is a guild member.
Let's hear Empoleon talk.
Wake up, Frog.
You don't want to roleplay as someone roleplaying a Pokemon?
Dude, I don't actually know how to roleplay as Frog. I've been talking to the dude for so long, he still surprises my ass. It's kinda like you, I don't know how to roleplay as you. When I had to roleplay as you, I was feeling so awkward about it, because I was like, I am not doing this man justice.
When did you have to roleplay as me?
Don't worry about it.
I want to know.
No.
Anyway, sorry, just always heard about all of this stuff that you guys do, and never actually had a chance to actually come in and check the place out, so I guess I'm kind of just looking around. If you want to tell me about the history of it, I would definitely listen.
Oh, I can definitely tell you anything that you might be interested in. What specifically are you interested in?
So, how did humans think of these things? Like, he's probably going to point to, I would imagine there'd be swords back there.
Yeah, there's some weapons, but it's mostly tools and such here.
Just pointing to the swords, the tools, and the armors.
I mean, I could probably have answered that for you too.
He would raise an eyebrow at that.
I mean, we came up with all that. I motioned to the tools and stuff is because we don't have tools we don't have ready abilities of our own to do that where we come from.
Indeed. What Aggron is saying is correct. Humans in their world had to come up with most of the things in order to copy what we can do. They usually do not have moves. They also usually do not have very hard skin or scales. They also, in their world, apparently do not heal by just existing.
Well, we do, it's just at a much slower rate.
Yes. Their world is very different from ours, apparently.
And yet still very similar.
They needed to use their smarts in order to overcome the fact that their world has Pokemon in it. Or it doesn't. Honestly, Empoleon is kinda weird about it. Sometimes he says that there's Pokemon, sometimes he says that they are not. I try not to think about it too much.
Well, I guess I always was interested. Never really heard much about humans other than that they are the seeds of change in the world.
Yes. I mean, this very town was built with human help. A lot of the design of this town was actually with humans. You can probably see it all over the place.
I mean, I can definitely see a lot of unusual things, yeah, but I wouldn't know what to specifically look for.
It's the little things. Now, for instance, the fact that the streets actually, well, are streets. Apparently, in their world, they have specific streets for big vehicles called cars.
What are streets?
Roads, paths.
Yes, we go.
It actually clicks when you say paths.
Yes, we are calling them. We are calling them streets, and the humans specifically said that they should be named. So every street here is named after something, usually after a Pokemon. Like for instance,
Garchomp's head begins to spin.
For instance, right now, our Smithy here is actually on Jigglypuff Street. That's because there is a house where Jigglypuff very commonly sings. Also, I have not actually been able to say it, but welcome to our Smithy. Welcome to. She clears her throat. Fabrica.
Fabrica.
Yes. I do not actually know what the word means, but apparently it means something in the human language.
Huh.
If you look at me and try and translate, I sure says, I don't know.
He's just gonna kind of shrug a little and like start browsing around at like some of the some of the actual goods that they have.
Yeah, there are occasional like weapons and such. You know that on a table there's a weird wooden stick that is like, it looks like someone is trying to put together some kind of weird weapon. That is like a wooden elongated stick with metal pieces, and they are struggling with some of the smaller pieces because the technology is just not there yet.
A milk pump?
It's a gun, isn't it?
Yes, it looks like, well, you would not know what that is as a Garchomp, but
Yeah,
as as an Aries, you would know that he's putting together a gun.
Of course he is.
I mean, tell me that doesn't... Tell me it doesn't sound like something Frank would do.
Yeah.
You know,
I was gonna say
ironically,
that is.
The Pokemon universe though does have guns in the comics, so it says, oh, some sort of firearm. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks incredibly primitive, and it also looks like it doesn't work.
I'm surprised he couldn't like at least invent like a musket or something.
Well, apparently he went for rifling immediately.
Oh, that was his biggest mistake right there.
This man doesn't want a musket, he wants a rifle.
Of course he does.
The next
I
step,
mean,
thermonuclear.
Could you imagine a musket in Mystery Dungeon?
Oh my god, can you imagine that, you know, like, it would make this one of the scariest typings, i.e. steel types, literally the weakest.
Yeah. It would be a perfect counter to them, just, oh hey, you're a big scary steel type? What's that? Oh, it's Patrick, it's a gun.
Yeah, because...
Wait, wouldn't steel types be, like, tougher? Because, like, you try and shoot steel, it's not that
well,
effective.
you see, so you know knights in real life, in history, right? Do you wanna know what was the very moment they became obsolete? When we invented the musket.
Because that projectile's moving so fast that your armor doesn't mean shit.
No, it's worse, because when the thing penetrates to, you know, the plate armor, it actually, like, shatters it. And not only is the bullet gonna go through, but all of the pieces of the armor now basically become shrapnel.
Yep.
So it will basically just rip you into pieces from inside. Trust me, the first, like, 10 years after the invention of musket was a nightmare for any kind of cavalry. That's why cavalry no longer bothered with armor. They just became really fast cavalry.
Yeah.
Wow, what a conversation while we doing a Pokemon thing.
Yes. So Garchomp would probably look at it curiously, but, you know, it's like one of those, okay, I have no idea what that is. Moving on.
So, Aggron, how is Aggron feeling about the fact that a human is trying to introduce guns into the Pokemon universe?
Probably gonna look over at the... So it says, is this their first attempt?
No, the Empoleon has been working on this for... she thinks for a moment? I think 4 cycles now.
But this design, is this the design they've been working on the entire time?
Yes.
Ah. So they're not starting from scratch, they're trying to jump ahead. Well, they're not gonna have luck with that.
Please don't say it so loudly. He is very self-conscious about it.
He'll figure it out. Or he won't.
Out of
Yes.
character, you know, usually machinery does those pieces for us.
Yep.
They're not usually smithed by hand or by flippy flop.
Yeah, imagine how difficult this has to be with flippy flops.
Right.
So, if Haxorus wants armor, she either needs to speak up or somebody needs to recommend it to her.
She doesn't actually care about armor. She feels like she's tanky enough.
Although she can see the Garchomp in armor.
But yeah, is there anything you would like to buy? Or maybe a request? Or commission? We can do just about anything. I see you are team members. We can make you some weapons.
Well, I mean, unless you could make this better, he says, tapping the armor.
Well, we could probably make it a little better, but that would, one, be very expensive, probably would take a while, and, well, you already have armor. But we could make armor for the big guy over there, or the nice-looking big lady over there.
I mean, does it really look like I need armor? Isn't it a little redundant?
Well, to be honest, the armor we are making here was actually based off Aggron's.
So you want to put armor based on Aggrons on an Aggron?
Indeed.
Well, I'm not too terribly worried about armor. I'm pretty much nigh indestructible for the most part.
I mean, that seems like Aggron to me.
But
So
do you have the ability to make a weapon with maybe either a fighting, earth, or steel affinity?
Oh, we cannot really do that. I'm sorry.
Ah, well.
So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume that getting armor directly from the source is probably gonna be a lot more cost effective than the way I got mine.
Yes, most likely.
Okay. Garchomp would probably look over at her for a moment, debatingly, when Sliggoo mentions it, and then he just kind of shrugs and says, I don't know, do you want armor? Do you want to try armor?
Haxus looks at you and says, oh, never thought about it. That's something townies do.
I mean, in all fairness, your tribe was starting to get to the point of creating things. Like you made spears, so the next step would be armor.
It's
I
because...
mean, your chieftain was trying to make that armor made from Garchomp bones.
I guess I do see your point. And it's because we always found that thing in the walls.
That would get a raised eyebrow from him.
Our tribe calls it the strong ore. If we would melt it, it would turn very well into bladed weapon. You know, she says while poking one of the bladed things on her, on her head.
Her poking her blades actually makes him look down at his blades.
She looks at you and says, I always thought that those things will make us obsolete one day. Because if every Pokemon can have something that we are born with, then doesn't that make us weaker?
Garchomp just shrugs and says, I mean, I don't think so. In all reality, that just means you adapt and find something else to be good at.
She looks down and says, I'm not exactly good at anything other than fighting.
Oh, that's some very human ways of talking there.
Huh?
Then find... Who are you talking to?
To Garchomp with that statement he made.
He just shrugs and says, I've had to learn to adapt all my life.
That's what humans are all about, is adapting and changing.
Well, I mean, considering that I've been told by historians my entire conception is caused by humans and their intermingling that caused Pokemon to start breeding outwardly than their species, you know, you might actually be more right than you think.
Yeah, so you could say that the humans have been affecting our well, advancement for many, 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 many cycles at this point.
Yeah. So I guess, yeah. How would you get her sized up and give me a quote?
Sliggoo is going to use Detect on Huxorus. You see just like a weird light in one of her eyes. Then she smiles and says, "Alright, I have her sized up."
Oh. That's a lot less invasive than the way that I got sized.
She smiles
Maybe
and says,
more?
she smiles and says, "Oh, I am very good at this, as you can tell. I'm proud of my abilities."
He'll just nod respectfully at that and say, "Alright."
For instance, I can, oh, by the way, could you please say hi to your father?
His mouth opens, then closes. Then he just kind of tilts his head.
Yes, just by looking at you, I can tell who your father and who your mother are, and I can also tell where they come from, generally.
But why you specifically ask me to say hi to my father?
Oh, it's because meiotics are very rare. There are many Pokemon who would probably faint just by seeing one.
Not surprising considering how melodics evolve in the first place.
Indeed.
And I guess that's fair.
You,
But
you should count yourself lucky.
and again, I guess that's fair. It's just the way you said that almost made it sound like you know him.
Oh, I know him pretty well through you right now.
Are you one of those psychic Pokemon?
She shakes her head and says, "You don't need to be a psychic to be able to tell things."
Huh. Anyway, I don't have a lot of Pokesh on. How would that phrase go in this world? Because obviously it wouldn't be on hand.
That depends on
me.
what. That depends on what kind of Pokemon you are.
I'll just say on me. He'll just say on me. I don't have a lot of Pokesh on me at the moment.
Well, you don't actually. You're not actually supposed to pay for the whole thing right now, because then we would have no reason to actually make it for you, except for good reputation. So,
Fair point.
usually, what we do here is, you just make a request, and we will take about 1,000 Pokesh.
Okay. And then what would be the final cost
That
of armor for her?
honestly, that depends based on the materials used, how long it's going to take, and also the general difficulty. Though she's kind of on the small size for Haxorus, so it should not take too long. Haxorus just like glares at her.
She called her small. Axorus is probably trying to stand up taller now, isn't she?
Yes. But yes. But yes, you could put 1,000 Pokesh on the counter right now. We will write you down, and when it's done, we will inform you.
He'll just nod and say, if we were to just go with like the same material my armor is, what could we expect?
Couple thousand Pokesh.
2,000. Okay. And that's a heck of a lot better than the 5. Actually, was it 5,000 or was it 10,000?
It was 10,000.
Okay. You said that's a heck of a lot better than the 10,000 I paid for this one.
Well, I did say couple, not exactly two. Could be, you know, it could be 3, it could be 4. Probably not gonna go beyond 5.
Well,
You do have to understand, you probably bought this off Kecleans, I assume?
he'll shake his head.
Oh? Who did you buy it from?
An equally... Why is my brain forgetting words again?
Distance.
Business... Well, I was going to say like an equally business-oriented Pokemon.
Alright, you have to understand, a vast majority of resellers usually up the margin by about 50%.
I
If
guess
not
that's
more.
fair.
Especially something as limited as armor. There's currently only 3 places in the entire world that actually make those. So the competition is not very great.
That's fair. And let me guess, one of those is in sandstone.
Yes.
I mean, seems like every place that has heavy human influence. But yeah, give me 1 second. He's going to pull out his Wonder Mail, and he's actually going to write a Wonder Mail to Toucannon.
Could you guys roleplay this? I just need to go on a toilet. Be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Don't say anything weird.
Oh, no promises.
Something weird.
Something strange.
Anyway, so he pulls out his Wonder Mail and sends a message to Toucannon, and pretty much just says, "Hey, your slave might want some armor. There's a shop down here that actually makes them from scratch. It'll be way cheaper here than if you were to get it anywhere else. Since she's kind of your thing, do you want to commission some to buy for her?"
The reply you get is, "She's not a slave. She's not mine. She's our friend. Don't be rude. I know that's a cultural thing, but still. And yes, if she, and I capitalize she, wants armor, then yes, I will definitely help her get it."
In a reply, he pretty much just says, "She is a slave, but by her own choice, she serves you. But anyway, I will let her know." And now we wait.
Yes. Why is it that everyone in the group except for me looks like they've got like armor, whether it's natural armor or actual armor?
Because you are a bird.
Yes.
And all of our characters are Pokemon that actually look like they regularly fight, so they would need armor. Because, I mean, even the Clowitzer, even Clowitzer, he's a lobster. Everyone wants to eat lobsters because they're apparently delicious, so they would need armor to protect themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, they are
Can you
delicious.
imagine the amount of meat in his claw?
I never liked seafood in general. That includes any kind of shellfish. The only seafood I can tolerate is like canned tuna fish.
I don't mind seafood, but yeah, it's not on my top favorite things.
Yeah, seafood's one of my favorites.
See, I have a weird sense of taste in that, like, it is weirdly powerful, which is why no one's ever been able to slip anything past me. Like, if they mix anything together, I can always taste what's mixed into it. Like, for instance, when I was a child, my parents, at one point, it wasn't like often or anything like that, Welcome back. They would try to my dad once tried to slip a little bit of alcohol into one of my drinks.
Excuse me, what did I just walk into?
And I could just smell it, let alone taste it. I was just
Sounds like a little bit then.
Maybe.
So, okay, someone explain right now.
We were having a conversation about how... so it started with Mono talking about how we all look armored and he doesn't. And then I was like, well, we're all, very combative type Pokemon, so we would need armor to survive. And even Clowitzer is a lobster. So obviously, apparently lobster is really tasty, so a lot of Pokemon would probably be trying to eat them, so they would have to be armored to defend themselves. and then that went to Talt mentioning that he actually really does like seafood, and I mentioned that I don't really like seafood, and then it's mostly because I can taste pretty much anything in anything. Like, I have a really powerful sense of taste, and like if someone tries to mix something into my food, or drinks, I can always taste it. Whatever was mixed in.
Oh.
But anyway, we got our Wonder Mail stuff out of the way.
Oh, so what was the Wonder Mail stuff, by the way?
It was a real short conversation back and forth. It was pretty much, hey, your slave wants, potentially wants to try armor out. Are you willing to foot that cost? And Toucannon came back saying, he's not a slave, but if she wants it, then I will look into helping her. And then Garchomp pretty much just said, she is a slave by choice, deal with it, I'll let her know.
If she's not a slave, she's our friend.
She did look
But anyway.
generally surprised and confused and entirely out of control when he just vanished, by the way.
That's why he did it. He wants her to grow into her own Pokemon.
Yeah, like she is like entirely depending on this because until now she was basically just living with her pack and that's it.
That's fair.
Like
So
you guys basically have forced her out of her like little sphere of life into a wide world that she has never even thought about.
He's Garchomp. If Garchomp's parents hadn't raised, if Garchomp's parents raised him in a more traditional Garchomp way.
Well, Milotic would be dead.
Well, yes, but I meant like the whole tribal thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if Garchomp was a lot more traditional, he definitely would have been fighting through that whole dungeon. He would not have even given her the chance to come back to life. As soon as she was down, he would have been slitting at her throat.
Yeah, and Garchomp is definitely learning how important it is to, be a better person, basically, especially be a better person than your opponent who is not a good person.
Yes. I mean, he's kind of had to develop a very uncaring, nature, because he doesn't want to become his parents, but he also doesn't want to become his, nature at the same time, so, he inevitably doesn't want to be too overly good, but he also doesn't want to be as feral as his ancestors, so he's got to be in that weird gray area of just shrug it and let it go type deal.
Oh, okay, important thing is Garchomps are not evil. They're just...
That's why I said feral.
Yeah, they're just very in tune with how they've been living for who knows how many thousands of years.
Yes.
I do have to say...
That is why I chose my words wisely.
I do have to say that in Super Mystery Dungeon, they do mention that, the Water Mystery Dungeon has jumped probably thousands of years in a few decades because of the humans.
Yeah, that is fair.
It's basically on par if aliens would come to us, but it was medieval times, and they would start, introducing, advanced technology, and we would, jump to year 2023 in, year 1148.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell how Pokemon are just not socially prepared for any of this. What Frack is doing here, right, is, he probably believes that, he's helping, because he's making everyone's lives a little easier, but he's also, inadvertently, force-evolving Pokemon, ironically.
Yeah.
And not in the traditional way.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Oh yeah, we can do things easier now. Now a weak Pokemon can have a knife that can defend him. That Caterpie that is about to get eaten by a Pidgeotto can be sporting around an axe.
Pidgeotto eats Caterpie. Oh god, why does my inside feel like it's being cut from the inside out?
It's gonna be an uptick in ghost Pokemon.
Yes, actually. I can imagine Giratina is not happy about what humans are doing.
Probably not.
You're filling the spirit world. Stop it. What am I supposed to do with all of these ghastlies?
There's not enough room.
Oh God. Arceus, help us. And Arceus is like,
crazy.
Arceus is like, man, I'm like doing the whole universe thing. I'm too busy. Sleeps.
It's okay. Giratina just needs to create a bigger realm.
But yeah, anyway, back to the thing. So, are you buying?
Garchomp is going to specifically, after the conversation, turn back to her and say, well, so he uses his wings to make air quotes, master, has decided that he wants to leave the choice up to you, whether or not if you want to try armor.
She looks really surprised by this. Says, he didn't decide for me?
He shakes his head and says, nope, he very, very specifically wrote it out that he wanted you to. If you want it, then yes. If you don't want it, then no, essentially.
She blinks a couple times. She looks at your armor. And then she just quietly nods.
He'll just nod as well then. And in another message to Toucannon, he will say, you owe me 1,000 Pokecash for the down payment.
And you just get a reply of noted.
And then he will hand over the 1,000 Pokecash to Sliggoo for the down payment of her armor.
Yep, she's just gonna take it. She's gonna put it into a iron-made box. She's going to smile and say, alright, what name should this be on?
Toucannon.
Alright. She just writes it down. Alright, thank you very much. We will contact you as soon as it is done.
He'll just nod at that, and then he's actually going to look down at his wings, and then he's going to look back up at her and say, do you think you could do something to make my wing blades more dangerous?
You can definitely put something on that, yes.
Because with all these Pokemon now running around with what he points to the swords, those, it might not be a bad idea to strengthen these up.
Yes, just know that every single one of these is not made the same. Our Smithy over there, she just like looks towards Frag, who just kinda lazily just like waves in her general direction, continue to work. Every single one of these is made differently. Apparently, in human world, one blade. Well, no one blade is the same.
Well, I mean, if we could stick some of those to the ends of my wing blades, that might actually be pretty nice.
Yes, I'm very certain that we can do something like that.
He'll just nod and then say, now, how expensive would something like that be?
Oh, the usual price for one of our blades goes for 4,000 Pokesh. Can go lower or higher based on how well the job is gonna be done.
Well, I don't have any more Pokesh to put down for that right now after getting her armor started. I mean, I have the 4,000 Pokesh, just not on me.
She thinks. Would one of your friends maybe help you with that?
I'm not sure if even well, she definitely doesn't, but I'm not even sure if he is carrying that much with him at the moment.
How much is it again?
The down payment is 1,000.
Roll out 1,000.
On you or in the bank?
I withdrew all my Pokecash.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, I think I still owe you some. How much do I owe you?
3,000.
I will hand you 3,000 so that we're squared away.
Not a problem, Saturday.
Okay. Then I will only add 2,000 to my pocket, and I will give her the other 1,000.
Yep, she's good at taking.
Well, So, am I paying the 1,000 or are you paying the 1,000?
I'll pay the 1,000 out of my 3,000.
Okay.
Ah, wonderful. She says with a smile, she just takes the poker, she writes it down. I assume on Garchomp?
He'll nod.
Alright. Thank you for doing business with us. It's always nice to be dealing with, guild members. You always tend to have a lot of pokesh. She says with a grin.
He just, actually nods at that, because he understands that, yeah, as a mercenary, he, made decent enough pokesh already, but, having constant access to missions is kind of useful.
Oh, since you are such wonderful customers, would you mind making a delivery for us?
He would raise an eyebrow at that.
Yes,
What kind of delivery?
Yes, there is a ship in the harbor. You cannot miss it. It looks like Huntail, and a Pokemon on that ship has a package ready for him. Would you please deliver it for us so that we don't have to bother a Pelipper?
Sure.
Yeah, if it's too much work, we can do it ourselves later. I was just thinking if you could help us. I also do not want to send Junior there. Junior has been very busy yesterday.
Junior?
Oh, that is what the human calls his son.
I'm gonna look over and behind the counter.
When you look behind the counter, you can see that there is... Give me a moment.
I finally get to find out what Pokemon hatched.
Who is it? Who's that? Pokemon!
Give me a second, it's lagging out because of course it is.
Because
Finn, before you put it on the board, send us the footprint, and we can guess.
Oh, that is true.
Oh boy.
We have a problem, because the footprint is literally just a circle.
Oh.
Alright guys, guess, it's a circle. Voltorb?
Because in Chilling Adventure, it was always just an egg, and we never actually got to.
Actually,
find
I
out
did
what
describe the color of the egg.
Well, yes, but that won't help me at all, because I know very little about the Pokemon universe outside of what I've learned from Mystery Dungeon.
Well, okay, so that's funny you mention it, because in normal Pokemon, all eggs kind of look the same. But in Mystery Dungeon, the eggs actually kind of take upon the colors of the Pokemon before they are hatched.
That's fair, but I still didn't even know that.
Yeah, like, okay, you know, maybe people will be able to help you with that. The egg was green and brown.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank.
What about you,
A
Strikey?
Geodude?
Green and brown?
Green is a
thinking
primary,
the
brown is a
brown.
secondary. I want to say it's some form of grass type.
The footprint is round. What was that starter? Grass type. It's the same range as Piplup and that.
Is it a Chikorita?
No.
No.
Chikorita would be... actually, what is the egg for Chikoritas? Have a look. In Super Mystery Dungeon, the egg for Chikorita is green and wavy.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, the egg for the one that was in Chilling was green, brown, and it was like a weirdly flickery. As in, like, you know, there would be like kind of like a Dalmatian points on it.
Hmm.
Hey, Master French, welcome
That
to the stream. Also, yeah, he almost got it so close.
That grass starter that looks like a turtle. What's that one?
Birthwig?
Yeah, you got it.
This week.
Yeah.
Yay!
He was the boy.
Oh.
I'm not as familiar with that generation, so like, oh shit.
Yep. He's like, he's down here. You can see that he has like a tiny Viking-looking helmet.
Oh.
That is hiding the little like like a little tree growing on his head.
That's adorable.
Yeah, because I remember like their feet is just a circle.
Yeah,
They
the-
actually have, like, the
Yeah.
the
The footprint is literally just a circle.
Yeah. I didn't even got that.
And yeah, the egg is like green, brown, and like a Dalmatian little points on it.
Anyway, Garchomp will kind of just like shrug half-heartedly and say, I mean, I guess we didn't really have much else to do today anyway.
All right.
I would assume there'd be at least a small tip for it.
Yes. We will give you 50 Pokesh.
Sure, why not?
She's just gonna take the 50 Pokesh, give it to you, and then she's going to pull out a really big fucking box, like bigger than her, and put it on the counter.
Yeah, Garchomp could probably pick it up with no issue, I would guess.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's not fragile. It's like the opposite of fragile.
Is it custom armor, I'm guessing?
Yes, it is custom armor.
Ah, so I would be actually very familiar with the shape of this box, because mine came in one.
Yeah. Yeah, just deliver it to the captain of the ship in the harbor. The ship looks like Huntail.
He'd probably just like sling it over his back and just give her a nod and say, alright, can do.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you very much.
And then I guess he would immediately like turn back around and set on exactly that. Unless he probably would stop to take a look at Aggron to see if he had any ideas for anything he wanted to commission before we leave.
Just kind of shrug and says, I mean, for that commission.
I don't know. You humans always have weird ideas.
I mean, I did
Wanna
ask
take
if
out
they
a
had
load?
anything that could amplify, you know, or has synergy with it, particular types, but that's not something they were able to do, so.
Mm. He just shrugs and says, I don't know, like I said, just humans are weird and always thinking of weird things, so. If not, then I guess let's go get this delivered real quick.
Yeah, no, I'm good with that.
And then we can return to wandering aimlessly.
But before we go to, get to that, Mono,
Yes.
you and Clavitz are in the air. What do?
Yes.
By the way-
Can I roll for random event?
You are in the air. I don't have any random events in the air.
Can we see anything that draws our attention as a random event on the ground?
Well, you can see the entire town, and you can definitely tell that, yes, the entire town is basically just built along a beach. Right.
That sounds awesome.
And in the distance, you can see that most of the area from where you can see is mostly just plains with occasional, weirdly high hill, almost a like mountain. If mountain, okay, you know those like weird mountains in Liyue in Genshin Impact?
Yeah, the pillar ones.
Yeah. It kind of looks like that. And you can see that there's a flying type Pokemon just like nesting on top of those, just like flying in the clouds.
Yeah.
You are pretty sure you can see like 2 or 3 different mystery dungeons, you know, like about a day walk from the town. And you're pretty sure you can also see what appears to be a village around one of these like pillar hill things.
Just flying at clouds. Did you know when I used to be a human, I was actually really scared of heights?
Him holding onto you is like, wow, I can imagine why.
Yeah, but now, like, this is nothing. I can go even higher. Watch.
Ah!
Going even higher.
I'm gonna roll for vitality for him. Oh god! So as you fly even higher, you just hear it go blah blah blah.
Well, with that, I'm gonna go take him down to land. It's the closest spot I can. That's preferably uncrowded.
Yep, you just land him, somewhat away from the town. And yeah, you can see him not handling that very well.
You okay, buddy?
I'm never gonna get used to that. Seriously, how are you guys so good at this?
Cresselia taught me, man. You should have seen her fly. She went much higher than me.
Seriously, Pokemon are meant to stay on the ground or in the water. We were never supposed to fly.
I mean, look, she took me so high and so far. We even saw some. I don't remember the names. My Pokemon's mom. I'll open my sheet again. She's scrolling. It's in here somewhere. I'm not blanking on the name of this.
Swablu?
Swabloon. Yeah, there it's on the sheet as well. Yeah. Yeah, we even saw some Swabloon at the tower, at the Cloud Tower.
That's pretty rare.
Did you know there's a tower made of clouds you can stand on?
I heard about it, yeah. Apparently some kind of extremely powerful Pokemon is up there.
Oh yeah, Rayquaza. We saw Rayquaza.
Oh yeah. Is that what he's called?
Yeah, the green snake that flies around.
Hmm.
Yeah. That was a nice date.
I do have to say, before this whole thing started, I didn't actually care about any of this. But I guess now I kinda have to.
Well, I mean, I do care about all this. I still want to do things. I want to go, actually meet and apologize to Trumbeak's mum. Go save his dad. That sort of stuff.
I mean, that's kind of why we even went on this journey in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go win the race tomorrow, and then we'll take a day to actually go to Trumbeak's village, and it's gonna be interesting explaining all of this to his mom.
I'll probably take it away cycles through Lucario.
I shrug. It'll be fine.
He shrugs and says, it's not like I really care about him, I just kind of worry.
Listen, we were told to have a vacation for a few days, so...
He nods. Are we actually gonna have it for once, or are we gonna get ourselves in more trouble?
Knowing this group, if we can make it till tomorrow afternoon without some end-of-the-world event sucking us through a portal, then I consider it a success.
He points at you. We have to not look for a dojo. This place probably has a dojo we have to not look for. If we find a dojo, we will get into some kind of trouble again.
Also, we might... The village that Trumbeak and you are from, there isn't any psychic types there by any chance, is there?
There's one.
Oh, are they friendly?
He is pretty friendly, I would say.
Yeah,
as friendly as psychic types get, you know how they are.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't, like, it'll be kind of awkward for me to talk to Trumbeak's mom through, like, myself as him, and if we had a psychic type, then she could talk directly to Trumbeak.
Guess she could help with that, actually.
Yeah.
So it would be kind of
it
would be kind of complicated because both of you would have to be asleep for that.
Yeah, I thought that'd be the case.
Because so you probably don't remember, but the one I'm talking about is well, it's kind of complicated because of the things she eats.
What does she eat? What Pokemon is she?
She's a Pokemon named Muna. She eats dreams.
Oh. That's, Wait, but we can't dream at the moment.
Yes, that's kind of why I'm worried about her. I wonder how she's doing. I'm not even sure if she can eat normal food.
Oh, that's very bad. We'll definitely go check on her tomorrow. I looking at the time, I don't think we have enough time to reach there today.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, would Berselia be gone not be really dangerous for her entire species?
Yes, but she's been gone before, so I'm assuming the Mooners have some way to survive, unless they just don't get to eat for a week and become really hungry.
I mean, I've never seen her eat anything, but then again, we almost never went to her because he scratches the back of his thing and he just says, "Well, she's kind of strange, you know. She's not a bad Pokemon per se, but she's kind of strange because she knows everything about you because apparently she like reads your dreams."
Wait, but you also said she eats dreams.
Well, she goes into them, reads them, and then eats them when you are done. Because we don't really use our dreams after we are done with them, right? So she just eats them. It's kind of like throwing trash out. She just kind of removes it.
You know, I know like Trumbeak's mom isn't my mom, but I was hoping to like introduce Cresselia to her. Like,
Oh, yeah.
am I a stepson or something? I don't know. It's just weird travel things.
I cannot wait for you to try to explain that one.
I mean, given everything I know about Trumbeak, this is not the strangest thing.
I mean, yeah, but how are we gonna explain the whole human thing?
Oh yeah, it's definitely up there. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, you never actually told me the story of this, and I show this scar.
I would rather not say.
Oh man, we've been traveling together for ages, and neither of you or Trumbeak will tell me what the deal is with it.
It's a little personal, you know?
More personal than me inhabiting the body of your best friend?
Well, it is about the best friend, so... Don't worry, it's not anything that's like actually gonna get you in trouble, so don't worry about it.
Alright. Well, tell me one day, but it doesn't have to be today.
I mean, considering you're gonna be going to, you know, Trumbeak's mom and you're gonna be talking to her, she's probably gonna tell you.
Oh, what about you? Do you have any family on the island?
I mean, our species doesn't really do the whole family thing.
Yeah, I knew that already, but at the same time, like, Pokemon here are a little different in some places.
Well, you have to understand that on the island, it's not like, you know, civilized folk. We are, you know, for the most part, we are doing our things the way we used to do. I've never met my mom or my dad.
Maybe that pirate we heard about is your parents.
Probably not. We just kind of appear in the sand, and we just climb out, and we make our way into the water. And on the way out, the Pokemon try to eat us.
Yeah, such is this Pokemon world.
Yep. But it's alright, I made it. As you can see, I didn't die.
That's good. Well,
I have a lot of brothers and sisters that I've never met. Well, I've met them on the beach, I guess, but then afterwards I probably never met them.
Well, I've heard a lot about Trumbeak and his life, but what about you? What is your story? You're not also some secret Casanova who somehow allures Pokemon?
I don't know, I was mostly just friends with Trumbeak after the event, and well, before that I was mostly just going around the ocean, not ever going too far because I was always scared of going places. Because you see, he points towards the ocean. Over there is unknown. And before I started traveling with you, that unknown was really scary. He then looks at you. You see, now the unknown is still scary, but at least I feel like with you and others, I can face it.
Yes.
So at least
Look,
for,
the unknown is scary, but you're scarier.
so at least now, so at least if nothing else, I at least learn a little bit about what the world and life. You have to understand that most Pokemon who don't live in, like, guilds, they don't really go out there to see the world. Our existence is very limited. And it's not because, you know, it's not because, like, we are forced to, it's just most folks just don't do that.
Yeah, just you're content with your lot in life.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Back in my world, I kind of like, yeah, I left my small hometown, but like once I found the city, I just stayed there, and that's where I was.
He points
I
at
was
the
happy with that.
He points at the town and says that's why I don't like places like that, because you can see it that most of the Pokemon there don't actually like really live there. They just kind of use it as a stopping point, like a rock.
Yeah, that's more like a tourist thing. I'm talking about like an actual city where Pokemon don't like move out of it quickly.
I mean, that would kind of be like Treasure City.
Yeah, like Treasure City.
Like, every time we
like,
were
even
there,
bigger.
every time we were there, we just saw the same Pokemon around. Like every now and then, there would be like different ones, but you could just. I'm pretty sure that if you would live there for long enough, you would just know every Pokemon there, even though it's a big place. I think it's because that place is really safe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see into this sort of thing.
It's all good.
What about you? You've been in our world for a long time now. What do you think about the world?
Definitely not as safe as in my world. Again, like surprising lack of guardrails.
You always go about the guardrails. But you do know that a lot of Pokemon are like pretty hard. Like me, he says, clapping on his massive claw.
Yeah, but would you still be nice and hard if you fell off a cliff?
I will probably be able to handle it, yeah. Would hurt.
Just roll my eyes. Well, rather you not get hurt. No more hyper beams to the face.
Yeah, I prefer not to think about that one, you know. I honestly don't know how Aggron and Garchomp even handle that sort of thing. You know, just getting hurt over and just like getting up again.
Well, I like this Pokemon world. Like, if I can find a way to stay here, I definitely will.
Do
Stay
you,
with Griselda.
do you not have anything in your world that you wanna go back to though? Like a family or I don't know, something?
I lived in a small apartment in the city. I like my job. I like my launcher. He's nice, but I've got others who can take care of him. Like me leaving that world's not going to be a big impact.
Didn't you miss it? Wouldn't there be like some kind of hill somewhere that you like, or a tree that you gave a name to, or I don't know, something like that? That you would be missing?
Yes, so definitely, always. But I think I'd miss things here more. I'd miss you. I'd miss Garchomp and Cresselia and even Haxorus. Although I got to figure out a way to smooth over the whole awkward slave-master relationship.
No, just explain to her and tell her that she's not. If she doesn't accept it, then I don't know.
Yeah, I've tried, and I keep trying. I'm hoping some distance would let her come more into her own.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Sorry. I just know that I just feel like most Pokemon just need to learn how to talk about stuff, and then everything can be easily resolved. Too many Pokemon just don't talk.
Yeah. I am still a bit nervous about the whole like commitment thing to Cresselia with like I don't want her to kill Pokemon, but like it's a tough job. She's got a tough job.
He raises his eyebrow.
Hopefully I can maybe prevent Pokemon from dying to her. I don't know. I'm gonna be like a gatekeeper for that.
Oh, I hope it will work out. By the way, after we are done with all of this, you're gonna be staying, right?
Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna try and stay with Cresselia.
Alright, so would it be okay if I would ever like, come over and visit you?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, look, Cresselia's got a lake. You love lakes, right?
I like lakes.
Although, from what I'm told, there's probably a lot of dead Pokemon in the bottom.
I mean, technically isn't the ocean full of dead Pokemon?
Yes, but the ocean's also a lot bigger than a lake.
A little bit. So I mean, in a weird way, an ocean is just a big lake.
Yes, that is true. But you can definitely come visit me whenever you like, and like again, we'll organize it for Cresselia because she can't be away from her job forever. But like, you can get vacation days.
He's just nuts to that and says, I would like that very much.
Yeah. Plus, you can teleport, so that's gonna be pretty easy. Then I can buy some Wonderman.
I mean, you're part of the guild, so that shouldn't be that hard.
Although honestly, I might end up retiring from the guild. Depends on how things go.
He actually looks at it down and says, I don't actually know whether I will retire or not. I will have to see what Trumbeak thinks about it.
Yeah. I wonder if Trumbeak gets his body back. Would he be a Trumbeak or would he also be a Toucannon again?
I mean, I would assume he's gonna take over this body and you're gonna get a different one, no? That seems fair.
I assume so as well. Yeah.
We should ask Mew.
I don't have any Wonder Mail on me.
Garchomp has it.
Yeah, we can ask Garchomp about the details a bit later on.
Yeah. You wanna go anywhere?
Yeah, I'm happy to just sit, talk, or fly around, or do whatever you like.
I would enjoy being away from the town for a little bit.
Yeah, I can take us further away, maybe not fly as high as last time.
Yeah, I would prefer not being too high.
I get ready, I go and pick him up again, and we start just leisurely gliding around the coast.
Alright. Garchomp!
Yes.
You have no idea that this interaction has at all happened.
No idea.
So, what do my boys?
I mean, I was just gonna wander.
Yeah.
Okay,
so...
I'll roll. If you want, I can roll random event for something on the beach.
We will get to you, after the boys.
Yes.
The boys.
And the girl.
And the girl. The boys.
Yes.
What do?
We are first going to go do this quick delivery.
Alright. So, it is very difficult to miss the ship that looks like Huntail.
I kind of
Okay.
figured as much.
But yeah, the Huntail ship is currently half submerged in a harbor. And you can see that there's currently some Pokemon, going back and forth, basically, moving some goods. Right outside of the, the little area, the gangplank, you can actually see that there is a Pokemon with a very, very, very scary looking blade on his back, and what you would assume is the captain's head.
Okay.
Think that's our captain?
I would assume so.
Garchomp, do you have any kind of relationship with pirates?
He may have worked with them, like, to a small degree, like when he's doing certain missions. And maybe he may have, like, helped him with like with a mission that if they paid him well enough and if it wasn't too morally ambiguous. So probably seldom, but possible.
Alright. So, you can see a Samurott. He's just looking at a Pokeball, you know, carrying goods onto the Huntail ship.
He would approach.
As you approach, he looks at you. He looks you up and down. He looks your entire group up and down. He notices that you are guild members, and you can see him, you know, be ready to talk to you, but you can also tell that he's very ready to potentially pull the blade.
He just, Garchomp just, like, lifts the box off his back, plops it down in front of him, and says, "Delivery."
Huh. That's exactly what I was hoping for. He no longer has his, one of his paws close to the blade, and he smiles and says, "So, what do I owe?"
They didn't tell me anything.
Huh.
They just gave me 50 Pokecash to bring this to you.
Huh. Kinda crazy that they would send an entire guild team to deliver this to us.
No, this is only about half our team.
Oh, still. You look a little too important for such a job?
We're just bronze.
He looks really surprised by what you just said.
And on top of that, we're on vacation.
Huh. Oh, he fishes for his little backpack, and he pulls out 10 Pokecash and offers it to you. Here you go.
Thanks.
Feeling in good mood. We have been on the stranded sea for so long. It's nice to finally be here.
Oh?
Yes,
What are pirates up to these days?
Well, I don't know what other pirates are up to. We actually are technically no longer pirates because we now have a job.
Well, that's unusual.
Yeah, I know, right?
What kind of job?
We are working for this, strange individual that is, collecting ancient artifacts and, weird rare Pokemon.
Garchomp actually groans a little bit at that.
He raises his eyebrow.
That Pokemon.
Ah, you know her?
Well, yeah, she's kind of hunting some of the things that we have.
Oh?
He just waves a wing. Don't worry about it.
He shrugs. Hey, it's not my objective, so I'm not gonna cause you any trouble for now.
But the point is, it seems like that we may end up doing business with her at some point, but we've been seeing her influence appearing everywhere now.
Oh? If you have something to do with her, then you can come with us. We are gonna be going day in a day.
I mean, I'd like to, but like I said, we are currently on vacation.
I'm just offering.
I appreciate it. We've got means of travel if we really wanted to go, though.
Quick question.
Yeah?
Is your ship supposed to be partially submerged?
He gives you a grin and says yes.
Oh.
It's actually, you could say that it's actually supposed to be completely submerged.
Ah, it's one of those types of ships.
Yeah, the one of a kind.
Tries not to look as unimpressed as he is, considering in Sinnoh they had that submarine, built there.
But yeah, is there anything I can do for you?
He just kind of shrug and say, other than that, not really.
Alright, well, thanks for doing business with you.
He'll just nod.
Take care.
Out of character, I wish I could just beat him up. So this guy was the initial villain for Sunstruck.
Turned over a new leaf, it looks like.
No, actually, it's who he's working for right now that is the reason he's the villain, well, the first villain in that other game. But we kind of just absolutely fucking ignored him in that game and never even interacted with him outside of running away from him at the start.
Yeah, it's weird that you can have like a normal chill conversation with him, even though he is a pirate and essentially a slaver.
Yup.
But we don't know any of that here.
Nope.
Yeah, it's funny.
To just kind of put it into perspective for you, that particular Pokemon that he works for wants 2 of the Pokemon in our guild in the other game.
Yeah, one of which being the player character.
Yes.
He also did kind of stab DJ's character
Yeah.
in the gut.
And left him for dead.
Relatable.
Hey, what's a little stabbing between friends?
Yeah, this guy is a little fucked up. So the fact that it's like meeting, it's kind of like meeting Hitler and just like having a nice, conversation with him, having some tea and such.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there was a lot of people who had nice conversations with him.
Oh, oh no. I don't even want to
As
think
long
about
as they weren't of a certain ethnicity.
You mean as long as they were of certain ethnicity, considering his entire shtick?
Yes. Yeah.
At any rate.
Yeah, that is another conversation for this. This one thankfully doesn't have people like that.
Yes. But anyway, so yeah, he will just like kind of give Samurott like a half wave and say, "All right, you carry on then."
Yep. But yeah, if you ever, see us and you wanna go to Gothito herself, well, just ask for Slash.
He'll nod and say, "Oddly generous for a pirate."
He shrugs and says, hey, making allies is part of pirate's life.
Fair enough. I guess once you see powerful allies, got to, right?
Exactly. You seem powerful? I would rather be friends with you rather than to be your enemy.
He would just nod respectfully at that. That is a fair point. But, yeah, I guess maybe see you later.
So I just wave and says, yeah, I'd rather not break any Pokemon I don't have to.
And then with that, he'll just start walking away.
And I
Pretty
will
much.
follow.
Resuming our wandering of the town and taking in the sights and scenery.
Right.
So what you're saying is random encounter.
Yes.
Well, give me a second. I'm just gonna put like the locations of this place onto the random thing. And I'm also just gonna put some of the random encounters as well. This one. There we go. Do you have a D20?
I do.
Alright.
I also do, but I rolled the last one, so you go right ahead.
All right. 8.
Right. Hey. Getting another phone call. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. It's morning.
It's okay.
Ah.
Wow.
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 I'm attempting to keep my tired brain going.
I know
tired, then
that
you-
feeling all too well.
Does that, Mono?
If you're tired, you should sleep.
Oh, I mean, not that kind of tired. More, it's been a long day and I did a lot of running around.
I feel that state.
But yeah, probably whenever we get to a point to be done, I am probably gonna go and crash.
Yeah, same.
Except for I've gotta get food put away.
I'm back.
I know
Hey-oh.
that feeling.
Back.
Hi-oh. Hi-oh.
No! Stop that. But yeah.
You guys ever realize Ohio looks like a tractor? Like if you type out the word Ohio.
Excuse me?
Like what?
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no.
More mono shenanigans.
It looks like a tractor.
I
You got the
don't.
big back wheel. You got the chair. You got the middle part. you
Wait,
got the
wait,
little
wait.
front
Not
wheel.
not a tractor. You mean like a harvester?
Dang, yeah. Although a lot
Yeah.
of trailer or tractors do have a big wheel on back and a small wheel in front.
Actually, you kinda do have a. I could. Oh fuck! I could kinda. Oh my god! Fuck you! Why did
I
you
knew
do this
exactly
to
what
me?
he was referring to when he said it. I'm like, oh,
Why
yeah,
did you?
he's right.
Why did you implant this horrible thing in my brain? I
You
hate
can
this.
now never look at Ohio the same. It's always gonna be a tractor.
I mean, there's a lot of tractors in Ohio.
You're not wrong. It is a farming state.
Your babies are born holding corn.
I mean, they should really tell their moms to pull that stuff out first.
Anyway. So yeah, what did you roll on the D20?
8.
8. 8 is... What? Oh, okay. All right. So you guys are walking through Flavor Town, right?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
And as you guys are walking, Garchomp,
Yes.
you are met with your own face.
Oh.
There is a building that looks like a Garchomp. It kind of looks like Garchomp's head with open mouth and razor sharp teeth.
That would definitely get a head tilt of curiosity out of him. There's another Garchomp that's not completely insane around here. He then just looks over to Aggron.
I look back.
Do you want to check it out?
Sure.
He just nods and starts walking in the direction of it.
Alright. You go inside and very quickly you realize that you're entering a dojo.
Oh.
Yeah, as, you know, the area gets bigger, and eventually you can see what appears to be an arena with, you know, some training utensils every now and there. But in the middle of the entire arena, right now, is you.
Minus the melodic parts.
Yeah, you can see that there's a Garchomp here. Currently in the process of weirdly writing down in a book. He's also like sitting at a stupidly small table on an oversized chair, and he's writing something down. You can see something interesting, Garchomp. He has an emerald brace.
Does it look like it has a megastone in it like mine?
Yes.
He just kind of looks around at himself and then looks at the Garchomp. And then, like, half under his breath, he says, "Do I have a brother?"
I kind of leave. I was like, I don't know, but I can definitely see a resemblance.
Wait, Garchomp, your armor, does it emphasize the melodic parts, or does it look like full Garchomp?
It would probably work around the melodic parts that, like, can't be covered. Or that would be difficult to cover, but I don't think it would just cover them up. Or would it? I don't know.
Well, the armor is mostly for the chest, so...
Okay, so yeah. Probably not then, no.
But
Well, he would definitely be curious to go say hi, so he would probably give a small knock on the door, even though he's already inside.
The other Garchomp, just puts down a piece of charcoal that he was holding and not even looking at you, said, "We are opening in about half an hour." Then he looks at you. Yeah, he definitely looks a little surprised. Huh. Not sure, never mind, come over here.
I see we both share the same curiosity.
Oh, did you buy yours or did you earn it like me?
That's a good question. I feel like he probably would have gotten it just somehow in his travels, so probably from a mystery dungeon or something.
Yeah.
Okay. They're just gonna say, I picked it up in a mystery dungeon on my travels as a gibble.
As a gibble?
He just nods and says, I mean, I couldn't exactly wear it as a gibble, so it kind of just went in my bag, but once I became a gobite, I was finally able to wear it.
Oh, how's our homeland? Also, strange heritage you have about yourself.
He would actually almost shrug, and then he'd be like, I would say I have no idea, because up until recently I avoided that continent like the plague. But recently I was kind of forced onto the continent of the sand, but I don't know, I didn't go visit with the Garchomps for obvious reasons.
They are not very obvious to me.
He lifts a wing blade to his little melodic tendril hanging off his face.
Huh. Anyway.
Yeah, our kind aren't exactly accepting of difference.
So... You obviously are not really one of us, so...
He'll shake his head
where
and
are
say,
you from?
Well, really from Captain Town, but...
Captain Town?
Current...
The middle of nowhere?
He nods.
Huh.
That's where I live.
Maybe you don't actually...
Treasure City.
Maybe you don't actually deserve that thing. He points at your emerald brace.
He just kind of shrugs and says, it saw me as worthy.
He looks at Aggron and Haxorus and just says, "I guess you do have a strange companions as well."
He just kind of shrugs and says, "Yeah, I kind of been dragged into something bigger than me in the end."
In a Garchomp that's apparently friends enough with Haxorus, and an Aggron that looks like someone just like he just put on an entire Tyranitar.
Garchomp is resisting the urge to tell him that he doesn't actually really know or care that much about the Haxorus with them. Even though he's actually flirting with a very different the word name Fracture. Instead he just shrugs and says, "Gotta do what you gotta do." Kind of stuck in the middle of some big events.
Guild is always like that. Would you believe I used to be a guild master?
You know, probably pretty easily.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
Considering the fact that you're here in general means that you're very different from our kind already, so...
Oh yeah, our kind back home, too weak. I needed to seek out how to get more powerful, and eventually wound up make it a guild in a place that used to be called Shining Town.
Yeah, I've heard of Shining Town.
What's the story of that Aggron in the back? Hey Aggron, why are you wearing a Tyranitar?
My body's like this.
Huh. Now that's a story and a half. I would love to be witness to how that happened.
I have no idea. Honestly, I don't have a lot of my own memories from about a month ago.
Yeah, you hit yourself in the head. I thought your entire shtick is that your head is supposed to be hard.
I mean, hard enough that I don't die when it's hit. Doesn't mean I won't rock everything inside.
I guess a good point. Oh, at least you are not surrounded by weaklings.
He just nods.
Anyway, you here to train?
Well, I might be persuaded to see what kind of training you have in mind.
He smiles.
I find myself very curious what kind of training another Garchomp would have.
Well, I do have to say that the training here is pretty, he clears his throat difficult.
He again wiggles one of his melodic tendrils and says, "I've lived with difficult my entire life."
He just nods to that.
You get tough, or you die. So, I got tough.
Yeah, I understand. That's important.
He nods.
Anyway, I teach those some moves here, and obviously, he points towards the entrance to the mystery dungeon. We do have the usual, though. Ours has a little bit of a spin on it.
He would tilt his head at that.
It's a surprise you've never been here. The fracture from yesterday was definitely surprised. It was fun to see her face.
Fracture.
Yeah.
Was this Fracture at once on her way to the continent of sand?
I don't know. Didn't ask. She just came here, was angry, wanted to blow some steam, so I said, how about you try the challenge? And then she went...
Sword.
Yes.
His eyes visibly soften. She's still here.
Beats me. After the challenge, she left.
How many days ago was this?
Yesterday.
I may actually not have time for a full mystery dungeon, then, in fact. But if if you have anything to teach, I'd be definitely willing to see if there's anything I'm interested in learning.
I can definitely teach some things.
Well, sure. Let's see what you got.
Alright, so he is teaching the following moves.
Giga Impact.
Ooh, Giga Impact. That's a normal type, but it's a pretty powerful one.
And those all go in like the HM slot, if I recall.
Only 4 of those. Giga Impact is a normal move actually, that like is just a normal attacking move.
That would that one would take the place of one of our normal 4 slots. Okay.
Yes.
I don't know if Extras actually has a HM move. I don't even know if Cloudstar has a HM move.
He does.
I don't know what it is.
I can
Surf.
tell you. He has Dive and Surf.
Oh, I thought he only had one.
Well, he has 1 active, but he has 2.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, he has.
I don't know if Extras has any.
I could pick up Strength in case we need that in the future.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Do you want to pick up Cut in case we need that in the future?
Well, so we can pick up as many as we want. We can just only have 1 active at a time.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I just don't think I can pick up Cut. I don't think that's one I can learn.
You want me to check?
Pretty sure
Yeah.
I can learn all of these.
What the fuck? Alright, let me have a look. Yeah, you can learn Cut.
I can learn Cut, yeah. I mean, might as well learn what we can. I just don't know how long it'll take to learn all of them.
Shouldn't take that long. Only a couple hours.
I can do that.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. If Extras wants to learn a HM, then it's her choice.
Yep.
I mean,
she
she's
will learn.
yeah, she's following us, so she'll probably learn as many as she can while watching us.
So which ones would you like to learn?
You know, I'm actually interested in Rock Smash, Cut, and String.
Same here.
I am kind of thinking maybe replacing Giga or Sunny Day with Giga Impact, because I mean, yeah, it's nice to be able to, you know, make your move automatically, you know, 1 turn, but at the same time, it's taking away from my move pool.
You want to replace it, you're more than welcome to. It was just one of those nice things to have.
Yeah, there was also gotten rid of any bad weather things like hail and an instant defrost.
Yeah,
It does prevent, you know, your major weakness from being stronger.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually been the biggest reason why I've been keeping it, is because of the fact that it prevents freezing.
The only big weakness to Aggron, there are others, but the main weakness to him is like weather-based stuff.
Yeah?
By the way, Giga Impact is scary. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of symbols on there.
Yep.
So the exclamation point, it means
That's
it's
lethal.
lethal. Yep. And then
It's single
the-
target, it has -1 accuracy, and it must recharge.
How long is the recharge? Just 1 turn?
1 turn.
Okay. Just means it can only be used every other turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Yo, Aggron with strength. Can you imagine? That side of battle lets you lift double your weight.
Yeah.
I mean,
How heavy is Aggron?
Pretty heavy.
Giga Impact would be a direct upgrade of Outrage because I already have Dual Chop for Dragon typing, and as far as damage goes, it already adds +1, and it doesn't have Confusion, so I can actually pick who I hit with it. What do you think?
It's also oh no, it's still dex based for accuracy.
Yeah. So you know what? I think I might actually go for Giga Impact as well.
So are you gonna replace Sunny Day or are you gonna keep it?
I'm gonna keep Sunny Day. Because like I said, now that I'm looking at it, it would be like a perfect just direct upgrade to Outrage. Because I already have a Dragon type attack. And having one less Dragon type attack would actually be good anyway, because having multiple of one typing attack is a little crippling, because if you come across something that, can't be hit by Dragon, like for instance, Fairy, then that just eliminates 2 of my moves right there. So it'd be smart to pick it up.
Well, that's why you had cut for a normal type move.
The problem is Cut is a little weak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
by the way,
I have Slash, not Cut, by the way.
no, Slash. That's basically Cut but better.
Yeah, you got
That's
slash
cut
as your.
Also, speaking of,
It's your
I was
attack.
actually about to talk about it. Hey guys, would you say that like Slash should work the same as HM Cut?
I
Yeah.
mean, I would rule that.
Yeah, because
personally.
well, I'm talking about games, right? Because in games, you need Cut in order to cut things, right? Even in Mystery Dungeon games, right? Yet Slash is Cut, but in every possible way better, and it is still cutting things. Like, why is that not a replacement for Cut? Why do you need Cut and Slash?
Yeah, I get you mean. Like even the description.
Like, I'm sorry, like, I know that this is probably more with coding, right? But still, like, I'm sorry, like, it should be, like, a complete replacement. It should be, like, every HM move should have, like, a better version except for, like, Surf, because Surf is just ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah.
You didn't want to try and learn Crunch or Aquatail coverage? You got
So-
Surf or whatever.
So, yeah, I could look into learning those at some point, but I don't presently have the XP. I've been putting XP towards other things, like stats.
I've been doing it the other way around. I've been putting XP towards moves.
I've been putting
Yeah.
XP wherever I feel like putting it.
But yeah, Aggron, what do you want from him?
I think I probably think Rock Smash and Strength are definitely gonna be ones that I want to pick up.
You will have to spend 2 hours per move.
How many are you getting, Garchomp?
By the way, he will be teaching all of you at the same time, so that is literally just 2 hours per move. Like, if let's say all of you are learning like Giga Impact, it will only be 2 hours because he will teach all of you how to do it.
What time of day is it?
Morning, still,
Well, like, time.
like 9 a.m.
So that'd be getting to be around dinner time if we were to learn all 4.
Yes. Well, not dinner time.
Well, 5 p.m. That's roughly around dinner time.
Is it?
It depends.
What the fuck has dinner at 5?
I usually have dinner around 5.
When you have kids that have to go to bed at a reasonable time.
Oh.
I usually have dinner around 7.
Yeah, same.
I mean, breakfast, lunch, then dinner.
What?
I eat breakfast before like 10 or 11. And you eat lunch midday.
Anyway.
I'm looking at this and like, Giga Impact would probably be really good for me. Honestly, probably better than Superpower, damage wise. So I think I'm probably gonna learn.
Did you even get to use Superpower?
I haven't yet, but I have retention, so I can hold on to it and pick it back up later.
That's so hilarious.
I got Superpower just to not use it.
Yo, Master French, it's funny you mentioned that I am actually a recent diabetic, and I still eat at like normal hours because basically I'm the type of person who, if I fuck up my schedule, like a daily schedule, it gives me anxiety. So yeah.
I think I'm gonna learn before I can Rock Smash, Cut, Strength, and Giga Impact.
Okay, so you are learning Giga Impact and Rock Smash, right? Okay. Also, Aris, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, so it's only Mono who's having the no root thing.
Yes.
Ah.
It usually loves to pick one person every day.
Yeah, I know.
And just pick on them.
Alright. So, Aris, you're only getting Giga Impact or anything else?
I'll go for Strength and Rock Smash as well.
Okay.
I don't really want Cut, because, I mean, we can just rule it as they're pretty much... My Slash is pretty much just an upgrade of it.
Yeah, it's just not
Even
an
if the
HM.
mainline games don't.
It's just not an HM move.
Nope, it's just an egg move for me.
Yeah. Alright, Mono, can you hear us?
Yes.
Alright, oh wait, you're not there!
Yeah, I'm not there.
And Haxorus is also... Oh, Haxorus is actually gonna... she's gonna take some of these as well. Alright.
I'm having awesome flying tour with the clouds.
Alright, here's the packages. You take them, my boys.
I was gonna grab Cut and Strength as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured I might as well grab all of them while I can.
Oh, see, I was asking, and you were asking, I was asking. I'm pretty sure you only said Rock Smash and Giga Impact.
I was looking at those and I was comparing Giga and Superpower. Then I said, you know what, I'm gonna get all of them since I might as well for being trained at the same time.
Okay. Here's the rest. Alright, are you guys done?
Yeah.
Alright,
We are
so...
a very well-trained group now. We have so many HMs.
Right, I'm going to delete these. So, the boys and a girl are gonna be getting trained. The not Trumbeak, Toucannon.
Yes.
So I have Trumbeak's thing open. So, you are gonna be alone. Well, not alone with, your boy here. But, you're gonna be without your friends for quite some time. So what would you like to do?
Well, is there a random event I can roll in relation to flying around this island's beach?
Not really.
Well, yeah, I'd eventually fly around the entire island, and yeah, we just.
Well,
head
it
back.
is not an island.
Oh.
This whole
Yeah,
thing
it was-
is a continent.
Well, I'll fly a fair distance before turning around and flying back.
Well, that would take you about an hour because flying type.
Yeah, it gets back. All right, let's find somewhere to eat. What are you in the mood for?
He shrugs. I don't even know what they sell here.
Oh, let's go find out. See if they have anything exotic.
All right.
Yeah.
So, my friend, how many food places are you looking for like some kind of stall, or are you looking for like a restaurant kind of thing?
A stall.
A stall. Well, there's stalls all over the place, you know. The food one's actually probably the most common. You know, everything's made here when it comes to, fruity things, veggie things, baked things, sugary things, spicy things. Everything you can think of is here. There's things from all of the continents, because this is kind of in the middle of all of them.
I'm gonna look for something exotic, fruity, and spicy.
Alright, give me a moment.
Is it wrong that I kind of want to try like a spiced fruit salad in real life?
I mean, that doesn't sound terrible actually, it's basically just salsa.
Yeah.
I've actually had a spicy fruit salad before. It had actual spices in the fruit with mixed with the fruit.
No,
Was it good?
Oh yeah.
give me a moment. Alright, so you would actually find a stall that sells kinda what you are looking for. The weird thing is that most of the ingredients are actually in like a little aquariums behind them, and they seem to be growing like berries that grow in water.
Ooh, interesting.
And the Pokemon... Wait a second. The Pokemon doing this is actually... where do I have you? Where is she? Where is she? Ah, there she is. The Pokemon taking care of this is actually... there she is. Again, I do need the numbers, you know, to call upon them.
Numbers, Mason.
Yeah. The Pokemon taking care of the stall is Laurentis.
Ooh, unique.
When you arrive, she's just gonna look at you and say, "Ah, hello there. Are you here to taste some of the misty cuisine?"
Yes, we are.
Wonderful. What would you like? We can offer. We can offer any kind of salads. We can offer a little bit of sauce. We could offer anything that goes very well with fish.
Just go for whatever you recommend us we try.
Oh, adventurers, I see.
Yes.
All right. Well, she's gonna prepare you guys 2 bowls with strange. Okay, so it is strange, like a red liquid that has what appears to be pieces of strange vegetables and berries floating in it. And you can see that the air around it is literally like doing that heat wave thing, even though it is not warm. Here we go.
Thank you.
So just
Time to
takes
dig
it.
in.
Alright, roll me for vitality.
Yay.
Right. We'll do for Klobitzer. You got 3.
More than me.
Alright, so Toucannon.
Yes.
So this is a strange flavor of sweet, salty, and spicy.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so the vegetables definitely have like a hint of the ocean in them. You don't know what they are, you've never seen anything like it. The weird red thing basically comes from what the berry is called, that basically looks like a tomato in Pokemon World. And you're pretty sure that there's some kind of spice in it that has been added. And it does have a little... it kind of looks like a little wooden spoon that you cannot really use.
Yes.
But it's okay because look at your freaky beak.
Yeah.
Like your beak, no problemo, literally 0 problems. But yeah, for you Toucannon, it's a little bit spicy. Klobitzer, having no problems whatsoever.
Yeah, you're working up a little bit of sweat. Oh, that's nice.
He just looks at you and says, "What are you talking about?"
Oh, it's nice and spicy.
Oh, not that bad.
I like it.
Laurentis just nods and bows and says, that would be 100 Pokesh.
The music just stops. It just stops to slowly turn at her.
Oh god. My computer is lagging so badly, by the way.
Every time I try to turn Toucan, he like snaps to a certain different direction.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. But yeah, we should probably stop somewhat soonish because I feel like my computer is about to fucking blue screen. That new computer cannot come soon enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she with a smile she just says, that would be 100 Pokesh.
I look to Klobitzer.
He looks at you.
I'm not familiar with this world's currency too much. Is this normal?
It is a little expensive. I mean, it is from an entirely different continent.
I just sigh heavily as I pull out 100 Pokesh.
Thank you very much. Please come again and tell your friends about us.
Just leave silently after finishing the meal.
Klobitzer just looks at us as well. That was the most expensive bowl of soup I've ever had.
Yep. By the way, do they have like a menu and like prices and that?
No, she didn't really.
Next time, let's ask for the prices beforehand.
Yes. Oh, what now?
Roll for random event?
God damn it, Mono. Oh, I already have this basically prepared, thankfully. Let's replace this, and I put in this. Go. There we go. Alright, Toucannon, roll me a d20.
Okay. That is not a d20. Where are my d20s? There it is. One.
Alright, thankfully this is not Pathfinders, so that's not a crit fail or anything.
I mean, that was the same number I rolled to get Hoopa.
Alright, 1, On this, top or bottom?
Top.
Alright. Alright, Toucannon.
Yeah.
You are making your way through the town of Lively Town, right?
Yes.
And eventually, you hear a faint help.
I will approach the cry for help.
It is coming from the ground. You can see that there is a little grate. And looking down, there seems to be a hole. Very dark hole. And from inside the hole you can hear help.
Hey, I'm gonna use workout a few times to buff up my strength, and then I'm gonna attempt to pull the grade off.
Alright, roll me a straight up strength check.
Can I? Yeah, so I can just. Do you want me to roll for the workout to get my strength up?
I'm pretty sure that's a buff.
Yeah, just a buff. All right, straight up strength check.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, not that. Just move it out of the way. Yeah, that's enough, guys. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 passes.
Alright, so, Toucannon,
Yes.
you really bulk yourself up. You get ready, you get prepared and everything, right? And then you pull on the grate, and it goes with no issue. You only needed one in order to pull it off.
Ah.
So yeah, the grate is removed with absolutely zero issue. And you know, from inside you can hear, "Hello? Could you help me?"
Yes. Don't go anywhere.
Wow, that's really funny.
How small is the hole?
It is very small. Like, Clavister's color would be blocking him from going in. Like, in a size, right? It is like this small. Like this small.
Can you breathe underwater?
No, I don't even know how to swim.
I look around at the passing crowd. Does anyone have rope?
Some Pokemon just look at you and they just shake their head as they keep walking past.
Does any Pokemon know how to dig?
You can see a Senshu about to nod, but his mom just like bonks him over the head and just shakes her head. Are you still there?
Yes, we're just thinking of a plan.
Help me! Someone shoved me down here.
We'll get you out.
My ears are getting numb.
Ears. I looked closer. Do you have any ideas?
I mean, he could fill the hole. He says, you know,
I thought of that.
pointing at his claw.
I thought of that, but they said they don't know how to swim and they don't breathe underwater. What if they don't float?
I mean, that doesn't seem like our problem. It's a wild world out there. I'm joking, by the
Are there
way.
any? Yeah, I know. Are there any like street like those hanging ropes of light or any hanging ropes at all? Or
Well-
cloths?
Well, you do see some like hanging ropes and such, but you also see a shop nearby that sells like adventure equipment.
I just quickly go and run to the shop.
Alright, you go to the shop and you can see that there is an Aggron in there. Aggron looks at you and says, hello there, are you here to buy some supplies? I see you're a team member.
There's a Pokemon stuck in the sewer pipe. I need some rope to get them out. Something.
Oh, you can buy one roll for 100 Pokesh.
I just need to borrow it.
Well, you could borrow it by paying for it, and then it's yours.
Don't have that money on me. Spent my money on soup.
Well, next time you might wanna not spend it on soup and instead spend it on a rope.
The Pokemon stuck in a
Please.
sewer drain. You seriously going to ignore that?
Please tell me Cloudser has his money on him.
Aggron just looks at you and says, do you have any idea how many times I've heard a line like that from Pokemon who are trying to steal from me?
Why don't you go outside and see for yourself?
Ah yes, I'm going to leave all of my goods here unprotected so that you can take them.
Mm,
Cloudser pokes you in the back.
yeah.
He
think
offers you
Cloudser-
offers you 100 Pokesh.
I sigh heavily and I take the Pokesh.
Hey, what do you wanna do?
Buy the rope.
You buy a rope?
I buy the rope.
Alright, here you go. See, that wasn't that hard, wasn't it?
Wait a minute. Before I buy the rope, I don't think this would work. If I just declare to the Pokemon stuck in the well, you're now a party member of mine, can I use the roll call orb?
No,
Roll call
that's
trap?
not how that works.
Oh. Actually, before I buy the rope, I got a different idea. One moment. I'll see if this works first. I run to the I run back to the sewer grate. Hey,
Yeah? Are you here to help me?
I'm gonna drop. Yeah, I'm gonna drop you an escape orb. Do you know how to use it?
What's a escape orb?
It's an orb that lets you escape.
There's a few moments of silence. And then says, wow, thank you. I never used that before.
I'd like to point out that just using the rope would be the more cost-effective option, because orbs are kind of expensive.
It's an escape orb.
It's still kind of expensive.
Alright, fine. Okay, fine. I'll go get the rope. I go back and buy the rope.
Okay. Yep, Aggron just looks at it and says, well, enjoy the rope. Try not to hang yourself a bit. Yeah, he gives a rope.
Teammate's best friend. I go and I start using the rope, lowering it down. Alright, I'm lowering you some rope.
Alright. So, you start lowering the rope, and it goes for a bit. Oh, that's it. Like, holy shit, this Pokemon is pretty deep down. And eventually, you feel weight on the rope.
Hold on tight.
Okay. Thank you.
I look at Cloudser and nod for him to help, and we both start pulling on the rope.
Alright, roll before strength. You're gonna get helping hand from Cloudser.
how much dice is Helping Hand add?
+2.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 7. I got 7, and 4 of those are 6s.
Alright. Congratulations, you save the Pokemon that was stuck in there. Yep. Bunura, just like slinks out, and immediately she just like hugs the ground, and she's like, "I'm finally out." Oh gosh, I was there for so long.
I go and I put the grate back on, and when I put it back on, I want to smash it down there so it's like a lot harder to get off.
Okay, roll me for strength.
I'm assuming no Helping Hand this time.
No, Clover's got a helping hand. He's getting used to it.
Alright.
He's like cheering for you. He's like, yeah, you can do it. Yeah, fuck yeah, you can do it.
3, 4. Why did that only roll 1?
Probably because the table is breaking apart.
4.
Alright, was any of that crits?
One was a 6, but that's not 2 crits, so no.
Alright, Toucannon. You
Yep.
squeezed it as much as you possibly can. You're pretty sure that if you
Yeah.
pushed a little harder, you would break it.
Good. I got exactly the amount I wanted. Alright. See, this is why we need safety precautions. Are you okay, little one?
I'm much better now. A little hungry.
Do you know who was it that pushed you down there?
Yeah,
Who?
it was a Pokemon. A mean one.
Yeah, but who?
Oh, the Pokemon is called Mavile.
Let's spell that. Stick with us. We're adventurers. We'll help track them down and get you justice. Do you know why they put you in there?
Well, because I was around. I was just walking back to the orphanage, and then they just pushed me in.
Do you know where we can find Mavile?
I don't know. Mavile was just standing next to the grate, probably waiting for someone like me to walk by. I was in there for 2 days.
Well, let's see if we can get you some food, and then we'll take you back to the orphanage.
Clovitzer is just going to reach into his backpack and just pull out an apple for her. Oh. Thank you. And she just like digs in, like someone who has not eaten for 2 days. She's so happy. She's also so dirty.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna grab the rope and walk back into the store.
Yep, Aaron just looks at you. Ah, hello there.
I'd like to return this.
Why, it's yours.
I don't need it. I want a refund.
He points at the sign that says no refunds.
Yes.
I would like... This is probably gonna be more intimidate. I was gonna ask if I could use tough, and my intimidate skill to try and spook him into giving a refund.
I mean, that's how intimidation works.
Oh, well, I'll try intimidating him.
Alright, so you do tough plus contest plus intimidate. And he will use his willpower.
Do I get any bonuses from my intimidation skill?
Yes, you will get +1. You will also get +2 from a helping hand.
Yep. So...
Yes, we've been here for an hour and we're already causing trouble.
I know! I'm actually kinda laughing about it.
4 pass.
Was that a crit?
No.
Alright, Aaron looks at you and says, Alright. How about this? I will take it of your wings, and I will give you half of the price, eh?
I just glare at him.
Oh,
I just keep glaring at him.
I mean, you could also just walk away.
You can have half the rope back for half the price.
Or you could just keep the entire rope, and I will keep your money.
Or you can give me all the money back and I give you all the rope back.
Did I to go the guards on you?
I just keep glaring at him.
Uh-huh. Alright, you have approximately 10 seconds to turn around and leave, sir.
I slowly back to the door, but I don't break eye contact with him.
Yeah, Ara just shakes his head. What a weird guy.
Oh, now I have a rope in my inventory.
Yeah, you have rope.
100 Pokash worth of rope.
You'll be surprised, that's not actually expensive.
Yeah, so I'll say that seems
Yeah.
fairly cheap in the long run.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't need rope. I just need it for this one instance.
Well, you have rope now.
Alright. Well, I couldn't get a refund on the rope.
I mean, I didn't expect that to work out. Oh, I guess
Right.
I'm gonna go now, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much for saving me.
Did you want us to take you back to the orphanage?
Oh,
We don't have anything better to do.
would you do that for me?
Yeah, sure.
She gasps. Oh, I was really worried that something else would happen to me on the way.
Did you want me to fly or did you want to walk?
She gasps. You can fly?
Yeah, I'm an adventurer.
Oh. She, comments and looks at her, then looks at you, then looks at her and says, "You do know he has wings, right?" She has stars in her eyes. She's just like, look at a Toucannon.
He just shows up with wings.
She's like climbing onto you.
I go and pick up Cloeter and we start flying.
Right? Whoa, I'm flying!
I try and fly slow and not too high for her.
She's like giggling the whole time. She's enjoying this a lot.
No. Are we gonna adopt another child?
What do you mean? Besides cosplay.
Alright. She will eventually show you where the orphanage is. It is a rather large building, basically on the most northern end of the town. It has a little bit of a garden around it, by the way.
One sec.
Yes, Mono? Monyo?
He was trying to say 1 sec.
Oh, okay. Wow, Mono is doing it. He's actually like... He's like saving kids.
What's that, Timmy? Or what's that last name? Timmy's in the well?
Oh my god, literally that. Except he's not a dog.
Yeah. So I don't imagine because it's a city. If I do see a Malawine, I'd like to keep an eye out for that while flying.
But you will see a couple Marviles.
I would ask Baneri, hey, are any of those Malawines the one that pushed you down there?
No, the one who did it had an armband.
What sort of icon did it have on the armband?
It was a colorful one.
Like a red,
Right.
like a rainbow R?
What's a rainbow?
Kind of like my beak, but more colors.
Yeah, it was almost as it was like a little more pretty than your beak. But she wasn't very pretty. She was actually a meanie.
And she just pushed you down there for no reason.
Yeah, I was just walking by. I actually managed to get myself an apple. Because a really nice shopkeeper gave me an apple when I was going on a walk. And then, when I was walking by her, she just put a stick between my legs and I fell into the hole. And then she closed the hole. And then she laughed at me.
Don't worry, I'll find that mean Meloine.
I was
sounds like-
asking for help for so long, but nobody stopped to help me. Thank you.
It's okay. That's what adventurers do.
She gives you a hug while you're flying her, by the way. It is a very fluffy hug.
Are you gonna watch the big race tomorrow?
Probably.
My team and I are gonna be competing. We're Team Horn.
Oh, and I will. Are you from the guild?
Not this guild. We're from a guild in Treasure City called Wigglytuff Guild.
She just nods a lot and says, "All right, I will make sure to see it."
All right. I'll wave if I can see you.
I'm kind of small.
That's okay. I've got keen eyes.
Literally.
Yes, I was waiting to use that button.
But yeah, you can land in front of the orphanage, and yeah. She kinda doesn't want to hop off. She was enjoying that a lot.
In noticing that, I'll fly around a little bit more, just like in circles around the orphanage, and like, let me know when you're ready to go home.
God, I don't want to go home. This is too much fun. I always wanted to fly.
Tell you what, I'll find you at the orphanage later, and I can take you and some of the others flying.
Oh my gosh, everyone would love that. I'm sure the mistress would let you do that.
Yeah, I'll need to ask her.
Yeah, mistress is really nice. Did you know she used to be a sailor?
I don't know. I've never met her.
Oh. Oh yeah, you never met her.
By the way, if she appears injured in any way, I would ask Cloncho to do healing pulse on her.
Oh yeah, she would be injured, and honestly, I just kind of assumed that you guys would do that. Like, Klobitsu would just not even like before the whole rope fiasco would even happen. Klobitsu would already be healing her.
Oh yeah.
By the way, if you wanna know how injured she was on 1 HP.
But when she's getting tired, or she's had her fun, or if it's getting a bit late, I will eventually take her down to the orphanage.
Alright. So like I said, the orphanage is somewhat of a big building with a nice garden around it. It has a very big like water theme. Like the garden has like a lot of like little like mini rivers, I guess is the best way to call it. What do you call it when there's like a little bit of water in like a straight line, but it's not like a river?
A stream?
Yeah, it's there's like a few streams,
Or a creek?
There's strange black stones in some places that have like water going through them, and I'm pretty sure that there's like a little area for the kids to like swim in. When you look there, you're pretty sure the water is not very deep. The streamer doesn't know what a stream is. Fuck you. But more importantly, when you enter, hey, Toucannon.
Yeah.
Do me a vitality check, please.
All right. Helping hand?
Glabitz is not gonna be able to helping hand you because he's also need to roll.
0 passes.
Same on Klabitzer actually. Toucannon and Klabitzer, you are all assaulted by dozens of kids of different species. Arr! Banner still on top of it says, No, leave him, he's mine. Find your own Toucannon.
Yeah. Oh god, I can imagine the kids tugging on like Cloud's whisker things.
But they're also tugging on your wings and such. They're tugging on your tail.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
You have your own army of children.
Yeah, Klabitzer is like, this is how I die. I can't even defend myself, look at them.
Yeah, no, I would not try and defend myself.
Most of them are not even one cycle. So,
Ow.
as you are being defeated by many kids, I'm not summoning them because my computer will actually die. You suddenly, they all stop as you hear a song. A song that comes from the door. The door is now open and you can see that there is a Pokemon there. Moment. Also, no, I'm not singing this. Fuck you.
Oh, come on, you got a great voice.
No, fuck you. Not to mention, this would be in a very high voice, and I'm a low voice.
Finn, get your sister to sing it when she comes over and play for the
No.
start of next stream.
But yeah, you will
What?
see. You will see. A Primarina.
Oh wow, the orbs really look different.
She just claps her, you know, little flippy floppies, and she says, "All right, kids, please, could you stop assaulting the two wonderful men over there?" Yeah. The kids, you're just like, with sighs and going, "Aww," just like kinda let go of you.
Thank you.
But Uri does not let go. By the way, she was like squeezing your neck the whole time, you know, like being very protective of you.
Yeah, I have no objections to that.
But Uri, you should go as well. You're causing trouble to the Toucannon. I'm not. You saved me. Saved you? Primena looks at you and says, Sir, could you please explain it?
This lovely little bunny here said she was pushed down a sewer drain 2 days ago.
I was wondering where she's gone to. I was about to set up a bounty.
Well, she saw her assailant, so maybe should still.
Well, Banary, how about you tell me all about it? I might be able to find this individual by myself. She looks at you, she looks at Primarina, and she slowly lets go of you. Goodbye, Mr. Toucannon.
Goodbye, Bunny.
She looks like she wants to say something, but then she just shakes her head and says, bye. And she just runs past Primarina.
I pet her just before she runs off.
Yep. Just goes zoom.
I'm glad she's okay.
Yes, thank you very much.
I know from experience that sewer drains can be quite dangerous when they're not properly secured.
What do you mean? This is the only place that has anything like this.
I'm from somewhere more distant.
Oh.
I show my adventure band.
I mean, I can tell that you're definitely one of the guild members. Are you from... She shakes her head. No, you're not from this guild. You are from... Wiggletop's guild. Correct?
Ah, yes. Yeah, how did you know?
She smiles and says, let's just say that I have experience with guilds.
Yeah, so apparently the one that pushed her down there was a Mulway. How do you say it? Mulway?
Morville.
Mowell. Was a Mowell. Part of have you seen those like weird competitive Pokemon with like the rainbow band with the R on it?
Ah, yes. Those.
Yeah. Apparently that's what the Mowai was belonging to. She was.
Well, I happen to know the leader, so I will talk to him about it.
Luckily, my friend here, Justice Clouter, was able to heal her up, and we managed to buy some rope to get her out.
Ah, thank you very much. So, Toucannon, you look at Clavister and you notice that he's not as blue as he used to be.
What? Oh?
He's blushing. Anyway, again, I would like to thank you for helping one of my kids. Now, obviously,
Glad to help.
she's not actually my kid, but I'm taking care of them.
I just nod. She seems to have enjoyed the flight over quite a fair bit.
Well,
Me and my team are going to compete tomorrow. Would it be a problem if I came by afterwards and offered some of the children a fly around?
I mean, that would be wonderful. I was actually hoping that we would be able to go to the race and, you know, watch it. The problem is, I was unwilling to do that because little Bunny was lost and I was getting awfully worried about her. But now that you brought her back, I think we can actually go watch the race.
Not all of my friends are competing. Cloud here, for instance, isn't actually competing with us. If he's willing, he can help you watch all the kids tomorrow.
Oh, that would be wonderful if Bobbitt's over there would be interested in that.
Lady just
I give him a wink.
He is still just looking at her, and he looks like he didn't even hear you.
I think I figured out Klauser's type.
Yeah.
He's in the
What do you
milk.
say, Cloud? What do you? I go over and nudge him. What do you say, Cloud?
That like breaks him out of the weird thing that he was in. He just goes, yeah, whatever, yes.
Ah,
Well
Lady
then,
just blindly
it's a-
agree to anything.
why are you across the room, by the way?
Yeah, why are you across the room, Ares?
Why
I'm
forehead?
cuddling my doggo.
Oh, I understand that.
There.
That's a good and honest thing to do.
Right. Well, it is getting rather late. But yeah, Cloudster will meet you here tomorrow, and yeah, it's help you with their kids.
That'd be wonderful. I am looking forward to that, and to your race.
He's pretty good at lending a helping hand.
He's just gonna smile to that. Well, again, I would like to thank you one more time, and well, I wish you luck tomorrow.
Right then.
Yeah. Should I go back inside?
I just go and pick up Cloudster.
Glavitzer just looks at you.
You're welcome.
I don't even know what just happened.
Well, tomorrow, you and her are going to spend the whole day together watching the kids.
He blinks a few times and says, I'm not very good with kids.
I shrug. Well, time to learn.
What do you mean time to learn? You can decide something like that for me.
Do you want to go back and tell her you've changed your mind? You're not going
No.
to tomorrow?
Ah. Seriously, this is why you make me run up the wall.
pick him up and I start flying him back. I do keep an eye out for that Maluine. I don't think I'm gonna find it, but if I do,
Alright, and I feel like this is a good place to stop.
Yes.
I agree.
Save the table, because my computer is acting up a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot. See, it's because my computer is normally acting up, but now it's acting up more, so it's like, oh, maybe I should stop doing this right now. Maybe I should, like, switch to something much less intensive, because apparently this is intensive as fuck for my computer.
well. So I know this isn't the way the move fly works, but part of me wants to pick up the Maluine and fly them really high into the sky as a threat.
But yeah. How have you guys enjoyed the session?
I
Nice-
always
nice
love
amount
these
of roleplay.
sessions.
Good.
Hey, look, guys! We now have an orphan of our own we can adopt.
Oh god.
You know, in all fairness, this party needs more roleplay instead of action.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like we get a good amount of both.
You're striking?
The Leafeon whole incident there is pretty much solved now, right?
Yep.
Is the reward just that it's not gonna pester us anymore?
Yep. You literally just did a good thing.
Embrace the
Not always
warm
about the
fuzzies.
reward, man.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, not always do you get rewarded for things in Mystery Dungeon. Sometimes you just, you know, you just do a good thing and the feeling of doing good things is your reward.
What you're saying is,
Finn.
if I wanted anything more, I should have actually fought it and beaten it a couple of times.
Yeah.
Finn,
Yeah.
if we had decided to flood the sewer, would that have killed the Paniri?
Potentially, I would do a swimming check for her, and if she would fail, she would drown.
Yeah, because
How
normally
much pain
sewers are meant to, like,
realization was
wash
she
away.
at?
2. And she is... Oh, she's level 1. She literally is just base stats.
Yeah, she probably would have died.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if she did try to use the escape orb.
She doesn't actually know how, you would have to explain it to her. The problem is, she was there for 2 days, that means she slept.
Just, I reappeared in the same spot. I don't know what I did wrong.
The orb is not here anymore. Did I escape orb the orb?
Well, I am tired and probably need to go to bed.
Same.
Yeah, go to bed, boys.
I shall.
But yeah, before, make sure that you get your XP, you know, you do your things. Once you are ready, please remove your D6. So that I know that you guys are ready to go. Okay, the only one we are waiting on is Aries.
Ah,
I liked all the roleplay with Voter and Exorus.
Me.
I mean, not much on the actors, but like again, I'm like in my mind, like I need to give her a distance from like myself mainly, so that she can make her independent decisions. But then she just stuck with you guys.
I will save the table one more time, and then I will allow the pokey poke. But yeah.
Let us know when.
There we go. But yeah, you guys have learned a lot today about your companions. You have learned about the lively town. Aries had to yet again play another himself.
Yes, I actually enjoy doing that, not gonna lie.
It happens.
Yeah.
Table flip ready?
Yep, it is ready. But yeah, I would like to say goodbye everyone on the stream, and goodbye to my players as well.
Bye.
Bye bye.